Well, well, well.
We're back, everybody.
Look who's late.
Here. Can I say when you said well, I heard Uncle Ruckus for some reason.
Well, well, well.
Well, what have we here?
Can't believe this.
Claus, I'm really
Dude, guys, every
scared.
time you do this, you get him started up. You always do this to Marcus. You know how he is. He's addicted
I
to
know,
that
it's
shit.
funny. He's like a little music box.
It's like one of the fish on the wall that you talk to and it talks back.
What they call this, something bass.
Like the
right?
singing bass. Marcus is the singing bass of this group, but only for the Oogie Boogie song from Nightmare Before Christmas.
That's not a bad one.
Welcome back, everybody, and happy Memorial Day Eve. And for everyone who's in Indianapolis, happy race weekend. And if you're not a fan of the race, sorry for the traffic.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's.
If
race
you're not a
weekend.
fan of the race, then
Apologies.
maybe we could be friends.
Yeah, Cash, did you hear the fucking parade 2 blocks over yesterday or anything?
Nah, I was asleep.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I hate race weekend. It's too much for me. It's too much.
Man, I thought I was the one that hated races.
Oh my god. We are live on
We're
Twitch.
Yeah, we are.
recording. We're recording.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Camper. It's because Camper hates running.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's
it's because he
true.
hates
I do.
running.
I do. Actually, the last time we had like a big meetup, I got a massive blister on my foot.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
yeah.
Yeah, and you had to catch up with us later.
Yeah,
We weren't even running though. We were just walking.
No,
very
but we
briskly.
were doing a lot of walking, and my shoes were terrible.
Yeah. Oh, most of you guys had very rough shoes that time.
Yep.
I mean,
Well,
I think-
My
because-
shoes are always great. I will say.
I don't tend to like get a new pair of shoes unless my current shoes are literally falling apart.
oh
so
my
it's-
god, that's not
Same,
the way to do
same,
that.
bruh.
That's not
Look.
how you live.
Shoes are expensive.
Yes, they are. You usually get like 2 pairs and you rotate them.
Yeah, and they die.
That's why you okay. You were in shoes that were tearing your feet apart. I believe Cash was in slides most of the trip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dan wore his traditional hooves around the city,
Yeah.
Yep.
and Marcus floated. So
Yep.
yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary for us, honestly.
Yeah. Just flashed the glowing eyes and then T-posed his way along.
Yeah,
the,
and then me, Ava, and Maya wore shoes like normal human people.
Excuse me, man.
Humans.
I don't wear shoes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ava's too much of a gremlin for that.
Yeah, Ava's
I would-
Ava's lower half is just a wisp of light.
No,
and
no.
magic.
I wear boots.
Oh yeah, Ava wears boots.
Oh, I thought we were implying that Ava was like a Doug from Star Wars, where she walked on her hands.
A who? They're called Doug.
A what?
Who is Doug?
Sebulba from The Phantom Menace is a Doug, and they walk on their hands
What
and use
the
their
fuck did
feet
you just
for
call
like
me?
fine dexterity, fine motor functions.
Man, I know nothing about Star Wars, even though I've seen all the fucking movies.
Wow, and I have never seen any of the movies, and I still know nothing.
The
Some would say
entirety
you're
of the
better
human,
for
the whole of the human experience. On my
I've
left.
seen all of Star Wars. I know nothing. I've seen none of Star Wars. I know nothing.
Yeah. There you go. Hi everyone.
We talked about a memoriam service, camper, for those who have fallen in New Orleans.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take some time to honor the people we have lost, shall we?
Unless they suck.
Honor. I'm dancing
Yeah.
on their fucking
Well,
graves.
most of the ones who are dead had it coming. Like, they don't deserve to be here.
They had it coming.
They had it coming. They only had themselves to blame. Well, except for the
Oh,
one
vampires
girl.
have it coming.
Here, I'll jump over to the foundry and you can pop them up and we can look at all their
Yeah.
faces that we'll never see again.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Whee!
First of all, our resident lady in red.
Yeah.
She was a steadfast plot element for a long time, and then bit it thanks to the sun.
Rip.
I mean, kind of went out.
Oh my
kinda
god,
went
I
out
opened
like
up her
a
sheet and
bitch.
looked at all her stats. My god, I'm glad she's
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Uh huh.
Oh,
For some reason,
god.
we didn't wake her up.
Look at the
Yeah.
health bar on that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you check out her disciplines as
Oh,
well?
yeah, similar to this well. Oh, that's everything. That's just about everything.
It's a lot. It's
No.
not
She
everything.
has
Oh my
7
God.
things.
Yeah.
And there's more than 7 things in the world.
Yeah.
Her blood potency is. I can't even look at those dots. I'm too dyslexic. I can't do this.
Oh, the blood potency? Yeah, she has 9 out of 10.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
She's a 5th generation?
Yep.
Yeah, she would have killed us.
Her sire doesn't even have a last name. He has a fucking title. That's how you know
Yeah.
this bitch wasn't
Yep.
playing around.
Yeah, her sire is someone you can Google. He exists.
Her
Has an
she would've
entire
been-
wiki
If
page.
Gustav would have
Yeah.
tried to Diablerize, she would have taken over and spawned in a new body with new powers, 15 health points, a minion, and 4 hunger. This bitch is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing.
Well,
I might have been able to survive that.
her
and
first
And a
roll wasn't very good.
statistical improbability.
Her first roll wasn't very good. He probably would have survived it. The second roll, he would have died. So there was like a
Oh,
50-50 on that one.
So
Yeah,
I mean, it
50-50.
either happened or it didn't.
Yeah.
the distorted
That's
cannot
what-
be staked or decapitated. Upon winning a grapple, the distorted completely enfolds the victim in its liquid body and can immediately consume mortal. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's enough for her. Who's next on the list, Cameron?
Next on the list, our good buddy Maurice, also a steadfast plot point.
Boo.
He was a really good boy, very confused lad.
He was not smart.
No, he was not. He was slightly above average intelligence. His wits was low, and his sanity was bare minimum. He had a humanity of 2, which is actually lower than the 5th generation vampire.
Insane.
Yeah, because the 5th generation vampire hadn't Diablerized anyone to get where she was.
Yeah, she didn't really need to.
No, she
Yeah.
did not.
No.
She's
Yeah.
old money.
She's. I mean, technically, he is too. At least in comparison to you guys.
But he's new
Sorry.
money to her. Compared to her, he's new money. Compared to us, he's an ancient dick.
Yes, an ancient, decrepit dick who is now dust. Just like her.
Oh my god.
Maurice. And then we have Prince Antonio, who. How many sessions did we guys have with him?
3.
Technically, like 7, I guess, before he died. But in actual like dealing with him, I think he was only in 2 sessions.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. You guys were like, he was so far above you guys, there was really no reason to have contact with him.
And now we never will.
And now you never will.
Thanks, Alana.
Now you have
Now
constant
we-
contact with the prince.
Yeah, whether you like it or not.
Wow, we
kinda
could have
don't.
killed this man easy. We could have killed this man a lot easier than the other people.
Yeah, but now they're ready for it.
Oh.
And also they have the only Nosferatu in the Camarilla on their side.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about Prince Antonio. Like, this guy is like, what, fucking 6 health?
Yeah, he wasn't super tough in terms of like his physical strength. He was very powerful as a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could. He had blood source
I
for
feel
4.
like the 6
Wow.
of us teamed up, we could have mollywopped his ass, honestly.
Potentially. But you would have had to get through our next person, the sheriff.
Because unfortunately, somebody already did get through him.
They did get through him. With explosives. He is slightly more scary. He's also very sneaky and can be very invisible. And he was very good with a sword. So, actually, the other sheriff was also very good with a sword. We'll get to him in a second.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
How many cops do we kill in this game? They just keep shirking down the responsibility.
enough.
so far 3.
Who's the sheriff now?
There isn't
one.
Oh, okay.
right now.
Alleged-
I haven't had the
Um,
chance to appoint a new one.
Well, right now, no one knows Amir is dead, so Amir is the sheriff.
Oh.
As far as everyone knows.
And he will remain the sheriff until I say otherwise.
Yeah, the thing with Banu Hakim is you don't know if they're dead or if they're just hiding.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, hey Amir, how you doing?
Dead.
Yeah, he's not doing great.
Those health boxes.
He was a
Not as strong as his predecessor.
no, he was not. He was not as strong as Peter. which is why he got his ass kicked by a caitiff, a thin blood, and a mortal, and a Humvee.
What a way to die! My God.
He did get hit pretty hard by that truck.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy
Yeah,
about that.
we'll do that.
About that.
It's good working with you on that one, Ava.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Next in line is our good buddy Guillaume, the primogen of the Tremere clan, and also
Previously.
the leader of the Chantry.
Previously known, artist formerly known as.
The skeleton formerly known as Guillaume. He was very cold-hearted. That was actually a sorcery that he had enacted on himself.
Oh, okay.
That made it so his heart was stone, so he couldn't be staked.
Oh.
Which
I
is
thought
why
it was-
he was always so chill and calm and reserved. And
I thought
like,
this was a more
didn't-
metaphorical thing, but that's cool. Interesting.
No, he had a heart of stone.
Okay.
Of actual stone.
Weird.
Had a literal heart of stone.
Hate the Tremere.
Yeah.
Hate them. Never support them.
Well, yeah. So he was generally helpful. He was a little on the detached side, but he was still like he supported his clan. He was a very good teacher. He was one of the few in the Camarilla with rank 5 discipline in blood sorcery. And you know, he was a responsible leader. And then he was on fire, and then he was dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of responsible leaders, we have Vincent Payne.
Next.
That bitch is dead.
I
He is
think you
dead.
mean he's alive. He left us a very threatening note in our coterie house. That
Yeah.
we're yet to discover.
Yeah, it's a very threatening note that is definitely real,
That's
guys.
definitely real, and that we cannot, you know,
Just
discover
don't beat
it's
a
fake
don't
with
beat a 1.
with
Roll
a
0.
1. Moses could probably beat a 1 if he tried hard enough, honestly. That's ridiculous. Come on, Virgil. Try harder.
But
The
yeah,
problem is that Virgil's trying as hard as he can.
Oh, no.
That's the sad thing.
well,
I have a specialty in everything.
except for forging. Plus, you know, Virgil's.
No, I have a thing in forging.
Oh, you
That's
just
the
have
thing.
to roll.
That's how I got my 1 die.
Oh,
Right. That's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, I mean, Vincent's last few minutes were chaotic. Constantly getting stabbed. He was basically a wall of stone, which made that very difficult to pierce through with a blade.
Very insane
But
fight.
fangs do significantly more damage, and being drained of blood does more than that.
What about being Diablerized? Does that do more too?
No, actually, that does less damage because your soul continues in some form at least for a while.
Oh, so
Yeah,
in a
it's
way,
actually,
Virgil's a
it's
healer.
actually helpful.
Wow, thanks,
Yeah.
Virgil.
See? So, actually, I didn't kill the sheriff.
Well, let's slow down now.
Yeah, the sheriff lives on in me.
No
Specifically
one
in my
thinks
veins.
A pretty girl has feelings.
Oh yeah, our good friend Simon, who we never even got a last name for.
Yeah,
but
we started.
was,
We started to kind of like him right before he died.
You're right. You guys had a really shit relationship with him when he was actively being a cop toward you because that was
Yeah.
his job.
Yeah.
And he did have personal like issues with several of you.
It was very
But-
shown in anime where it's like, oh yeah, the enemy has now switched sides and he's joined you and he's gonna help you, and then he sacrifices himself. Well, this time he didn't sacrifice himself. He just
Well,
murdered.
I don't know if I'd go that far on
Yeah.
either point because he wasn't necessarily on your side. It's just more that he was more willing to like be casual and talk shit with you guys at the time. And like you guys were generally on the same page that some of this shit was bullshit. And then he got his head ripped off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Man,
shame.
can't have it to a worse of a person.
Happens to the worst of us.
Well,
I mean, it
unfortunately,
wasn't our fault that we got fucking ambushed by a Nosferatu.
well, it kind of was. I did have you guys make some checks in regards
did?
to.
You
Yeah.
had two motherfuckers who can't see shit, and then Virgil. I feel like
Yeah,
it was never gonna happen.
So we're saying it's Virgil's fault.
Yes.
Well, Virgil was
Again.
distracted. Virgil was distracted doing his job, which was
Which he
trying to
didn't
shut
do.
down the magic.
Wait,
Which he
we
failed
talking about the
to
one he
do.
failed?
The job that he failed to
Well,
fucking do.
Okay, see, that would be a genuine concern if either of you could have succeeded.
I did.
You
Didn't matter.
you didn't. In fact, you did the worst possible thing. and got like an entire district.
The job
killed.
got done, and that's what matters.
Not an entire district, I guess. Like several block radius of dead humans.
A
but-
few
Like
blocks of a neighborhood.
at least 2 blocks square mile.
Just your
Yeah.
typical.
I was
ghastly tragedy.
fighting zombies, man. Like I was doing cleanup.
Yeah, you were fighting zombies and then throwing eviscerated and drained corpses in Moses' car and then leaving it.
Yeah, not.
Look, I thought he was gonna leave. I thought he was gonna leave with the car. I didn't think his car was gonna get possessed.
Why the fuck would I leave with dead bodies?
So they're
Trunk was
not
closed.
there.
You could have got rid of him. Yes.
Honestly,
We'll address that entire scene in a second because we have some people who were there. But first let's address Matthias.
Oh, a real loss here. Someone that we're really all sad about because Matthias was pretty okay.
Yeah, he had beef with Virgil, but like technically that was earned because Virgil cut his eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and stole his gun.
dick move, Virgil.
Yeah.
But otherwise, no, he was pretty chill with all of you. Technically, like a blood sibling to.
I'm sad I ate him.
Gustav.
Sad I had to eat him.
You didn't have to.
Did not have to.
Yeah,
Sad I had to eat him.
no, you didn't. You didn't have to do that.
Said I had to eat him.
And unfortunately,
That's not
he
too
seems
easy.
to be sort of the main impetus for why several of you are going to be thrown under the bus to the Sabbat soon.
Wow.
I might be dead up before then, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that would actually, that would be hard for Gustav to explain.
You need me alive, motherfucker. I hope I
It's
live.
like, well, now what? Now you don't have Vincent. You don't have Silas. Who's left to throw under? Moses?
We're going to have to throw Moses under the bus
Yes.
3 times.
It's like, Moses, you have to go there alone. It's like, okay.
And then he
Yes.
kills Amelie.
So, Moses, I need you to
Moses
stand
comes back as the
between
leader of the
these.
Sabbat, and it's like, hey, Gustav, I'm the Prince Sabbat now. It's like, how?
The prince of the Sabbat.
I sent you to get fucked up, and somehow you fucked even that up.
Alright, so Moses, I need you to go, and I need you to stand between these 2 mirrors in a very specific place, so it looks like there's 3 of you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can do that. Easy
I've
peasy.
heard of smoke and mirrors, but this is ridiculous.
Moses
No,
gets
at
to
that
argue
point-
with his own reflection.
At that point, you send Sue and you send Michael to both obfuscate as Moses. It's like magical hats. You have to pick the right one. And if you pick wrong, you don't get to kill any.
One of the Moses tells only truth, the other Moses tells only lies, and the third one has a handful of bees.
Oh well, that's Michael.
It's like, okay, well that one's
Michael,
the
why did you bring a handful of bees? I thought they'd be useful.
Next
I
up in
just
line.
wanted to...
Next up in line is Cesar Giovanni. So you guys don't actually know anything about these guys, so it's
I
hard
mean,
to.
he was a dickhead.
Was he?
Well, he just kind of shot at you because you were. What did you do to him? You did something. I'm sure you did something.
You
Trying to
guys were.
stop the ritual. Trying to stop a ritual.
Yeah, you guys were trying to stop a ceremony and also were fucking up, ostensibly, like, his partner in crime.
His partner in crime shot
yeah.
him, so fuck him.
Like, he only came out because Jean called for help, and then Cesar started helping him, and then he got blasted by the building, and then killed and drained. So he didn't actually do anything to almost anyone.
Well, what he did
I mean,
was not
he
mind
did
his own
summon a
business.
fucking ghost.
He
He did
mind
summon
his own
a
business,
ghost.
Is what he did.
Did he summon the zombies too?
He didn't. Well, he had set up the trap that would summon them.
So-
if
See,
someone
that's why
missed
I
it.
don't like them. I had to fight zombies to that motherfucker.
I'm just
Well,
inconvenienced.
you shouldn't have set off the trap then.
I did it. Virgil did. It's funny.
But yeah, Cesar really didn't have much involvement with you guys. Now, Jean,
Ugh, yeah.
he was definitely involved
He
in
killed
that. He
Simon.
was actively trying to kill you guys. He killed Simon.
Right when we were getting to know him.
Yeah,
Shame.
and he had a kind of a throwdown fight with Moses on top of the church for a while. That was pretty cool.
Didn't go in his favor at all.
Did not go in his favor.
Did I slam him through the church, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think you may have power bombed him
I
through the top
powerbombed him
of the
through
church.
the church. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like something
Yeah.
Moses would
I
do.
powerbombed him to the
Yeah.
church, and then Moses looked around, saw a bunch of spooky shit around. He's like, and then activated
he punched
Vector
it.
and just
Uh-uh.
punched his way through to get out.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't fucking around with it.
Yeah, Moses decided the best way to defuse a bomb was by hitting it with a hammer really hard.
Yeah,
And I
it
mean,
won't explode again.
When everything
Can I
looks
say
like
what-
an evil ceremony, your fists look like a hammer.
Can I say, whenever Moses punches a building, people die.
Yeah, that tends
Yeah.
to happen.
Yeah,
especially
Every
if you're
time.
bringing the building down.
yeah.
Oh dear. Speaking of bringing the building down, Chloe.
She brought the house down. Well, no, Moses did that.
So-
but
Yeah, she's currently
Yeah,
looking
you sure
up.
did.
She's looking up at the
Asshole.
cathedral that's collapsing down on her right now. She didn't actually get buried, but it's the quickest reference to the fact that she died in the cathedral due to essentially self-preservation.
yeah.
If Virgil hadn't done it, he probably would have gone down immediately. In fact, I think
if not torpor, then
yeah, it definitely it would have been torpor. Based on the damage, like the difference between your roll and his, given he did straight aggravated damage because of Fist of Cain.
yeah,
Yeah, you
He
were
might
gonna
have
go
punched-
down.
he might have punched my head off.
Yeah. So Chloe died so that Virgil might live.
And live he
It's
did.
a shame.
Look where that got
she,
us.
she was about as close to an innocent person as this list has.
I think she's the only innocent person on this list, really.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
She came
Yeah,
in sick, got ghouled, and then died.
Yeah, she didn't do anything to anyone.
Literally just an anemia
She
that
was
happened
just-
to get sent to
Yeah,
do
she
stuff.
literally had cancer and did
Hey,
nothing
she
to
doesn't
us.
have cancer anymore, though. So
That's true.
Um,
you know. Actually, in a way,
Is that how that works? Does the
Yeah, shut up, yes.
body not still have cancer?
sure,
Well,
why not?
cancer is a living cell. If there's nothing living there, it can't live.
Yeah.
You know, fair point.
So in a way, yes, you killed an innocent person, but you also killed cancer,
So
and
in a
that
way, Virgil's
makes you a
doctor.
hero.
Yeah, Virgil's a hero, guys.
Usually, you want to kill just the cancer.
What do you think about
Well-
that, Gustav? You think that's a good? You think that's a good take on that? Or...
It should have been him.
Okay.
Look, the thing is, you want to make sure you kill the cancer because you don't want it to spread to other people. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cancer isn't contagious.
A truly dangerous infectious disease.
Should we get to the kill that kicked it all off?
Yes, let's. Sammy Carollo.
Rip.
Oh boy.
The first death of the
Um,
game.
And he died real early. What was it, session 2?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe
Maybe 2 or 3. I think.
Moses.
Look, this is what happens when you throw in a dumbass and don't know who's actually
Yeah.
who's strong.
He threatened a dumbass while he was there with his friend who only hypes him up.
Let's see. Oh, maybe it was Lit Fuse actually. So that would have been session 4 that he died.
Oh wow. Feels so long ago.
Yeah, it's definitely session 4. I'm looking at the notes, and I have here, like, essentially the conversation that Sammy intended to have, and like some of his logical responses. And then I have just like a brief rundown for myself of like if they do start a fight, like this is generally what will happen. And it happened. So yeah, session 4 was our first graveyard edition. Sam Carollo.
And it all started with one simple question. Does this place have a bar?
And the answer was yes.
Unfortunately.
Someone sing a nice opera as I click out of all these things.
No.
Ave Maria.
know the rest of the song. Keep just making noises. Oh god, there's a lot. Okay. Keep going.
The gypsy, it's your
No,
turn.
Alright, and we're
Say
good.
that. Can't say that.
Well,
That's a slur.
that's
Yeah, and it's sung by a villain. It's fine.
Not the point.
And Camper's also a villain, so it's okay.
Exactly, a white villain. Wow, that was great. You know, it's almost as good as our funeral for Groovy.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't go that far.
The Groovy funeral was sad because we were all supposed to give a little eulogy, and Camper jumped on and said, "Fuck you, you little piece of shit, I always had you muted."
Yep, it's still true. Hold on, actually, do I... Because Groovy's still here.
Do you still have it muted even though it's
Yeah, I still have it muted.
Oh my god.
You are an awful person. I want you to know that.
You're a crook.
It's fine. It's not saying anything in the coffin anyway.
So Camper, should we get into tonight's session?
Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. Let's get into tonight's session of New Orleans by Night, Chapter 16, Ephesians.
Yay! What's that book about?
Gesundheit.
What happens in Ephesians, Camper?
It's the good word. The spreading of the good word.
Oh,
Yeah?
I guess.
It was, it's actually one of the, I believe it's one of the core, books of, the apostolic, religion. Or, what is it, what's the focus, what's the type of, the genre of Christianity?
Genre.
What do they call
Genre?
it? Denomination?
The sub-faction.
The subcategory, subclass of Christianity, apostolic, I believe.
Yeah, the genus.
The playbook, Christianity playbook, apostolic religion, because I believe it was written by Paul.
I can't remember who it was written by. All I remember for sure, and why I chose it, was it's essentially the spreading of the good word to, in quotes, I should establish, the good word, in quotes, to, like, local municipalities and stuff like that.
Oh, so we're gonna get nothing but good words this time, right?
Well, good words in someone's book.
Whose book?
The book.
Not.
Which book?
The good book.
To who?
You know. Rhymes with, Zod.
I can't wait to make my
Yeah,
Uncle
Zod.
Ruck's inspired character
No.
next after I die. Just a racist vampire who's racist against vampires. That would be great.
Yes.
This can't be.
So let's jump into it. First of all, let's check in with Silas because we don't know what he's been up to this evening.
It's been a while.
So Silas, you had a conversation to have with Kayla.
Yep.
How do you think you approached that situation?
Like I normally do. First, I call her and say I need to meet up and have a talk. And she replies, then we will meet at the old place. Not the new one. I don't know, need her knowing where that is.
Okay. So yeah, she would agree. It'd probably take a couple hours into the evening that you call to have her pull herself away from her very responsible political duties of being in charge of the
Politics.
But yeah, she would show up in the bayou at your locale. Is your place still in like? Does it still look presentable like you live there, or does it explicitly look like you've moved?
Look like I moved. How you know? You don't see none of my people.
Yeah, no guns, no hired
Yeah.
men. So yeah, I think assuming that you're waiting there, she
I'm on the porch, sitting down at the chair, and there's a table right there.
got like a rocking chair with a shotgun.
No, I don't have a shotgun. It's my friends.
Yeah, you see a pair of kind of yellow eyes poking out from the forest, and a wolf, a very large wolf, stepping out and then shifting up into Kayla's form, who is kind of just curiously glancing around. You're redecorating?
Yeah, came up on some money. Thought make the place look nice.
there. She seems to note like the absence of your normal armed coterie, and it's like, you wanted to talk?
Yeah, thought it'd be better if it was just you and I.
Okay.
Pulls out a cigarette. He's lights it. Doesn't do anything for him, but it's just a feeling.
Yeah, it's just for the aesthetic.
So, I've been thinking, and like many people say, nothing good ever comes when I'm thinking. And I'm realizing most people that ask me to do things for them or tell me to do something, they only see me as a pawn in a game they play, and I'm just supposed to go with it. And I've been thinking, I'm tired of that. I want to flip the table, start a new game, see what fun I can bring into this boring place. Just, he tries. I don't know if he can even breathe out smoke.
You can. Because vampires do still need to like exert air to speak, so there is a function to it. It's just intentional rather than like incidental.
Yeah, so he just lets all the smoke out. And then I had no Gustav, someone who doesn't fit the mold that he's playing. But he's doing it, and he's still alive. And that gave me an idea. There's a hunt that I never thought I wanted to have. I never thought about this type of hunt. I challenge you.
So, Kayla's like listening fairly patiently, and even kind of nods along as you're like people are using you and you want to flip the table. She almost looks like she agrees. It's like, yeah, fuck people. And then you mentioned challenging her, and she like pauses, like, I'm sorry, what?
You see, I realized it all started with you. You intentionally threw me to the wolves, metaphorically and literally, in a game that you wanted to be played for your own reasons that I still don't know why. Didn't tell me the rules, didn't go into any detail. I had to learn about it from my motherfucking enemy. You know how cold you gotta be? And then I realized, fucking course she's cold. All vampires are. They don't care about anyone besides their own power. I stayed out of politics in the games because that's not my thing. But if you can throw me into the deep end, at least I want to die knowing that I made a choice of my own. Chances of me beating you is very slim, but tired of everyone telling me what to do, who to be, and who to kill. So this is probably my last chance to pick who I want to hunt. So this is me formally challenging you to be the head of the table, to be the one in charge.
Alright. So I think we should establish first that you're right. You did start with me. I made you. Do you really think you stand a chance?
30% of a chance. There's a chance.
You know what? Alright, Silas. I will accept your challenge once the clan is arranged and has time to organize. We'll do it in front of all of them. So there can be no question that I both brought you into this world and can take you right the fuck back out.
That's why I like you. At the same time, that's why I hate you at the same time. You taught me nothing. I learned on my own. So let me go out with a choice on my own. If I win, you and I both be surprised. Only one enough to be allowed to be it.
That's
And
such
when
high
you beat
hopes.
me, well, you threw me to the wolves, so those hopes were very low.
Yeah, I figured you could handle yourself.
How could I handle myself when I didn't know the game? I was gonna play defense and kept getting, would be able to keep getting attacked and attacked and attacked.
You're sitting here, aren't you?
Yeah, because we have a ceasefire because of the whole New Bloods thing, but that's gonna end soon, no matter what anyone says.
You know what? Fine. You said you didn't want to deal with politics. We won't talk it. I'll get my preparations in order. You should probably do the same thing. I'll let you know when we're ready.
Thank you. And no matter how little it ends, I do thank you. You let me experience something a no good motherfucker like me would ever experience. Let me see things I didn't think I was ever gonna be able to see. Win or lose, I am grateful.
As you should be. I won't make the same mistake with the next one.
I hope not. Actually teach the motherfucker.
She gives you a look and then just turns around and starts shifting back.
Yeah. When she's gone, and he thinks it's alone, he will send a message saying the challenge has been accepted, and it's gonna. If you don't hear back from me, then I died.
You just send that to group chat or something? Or?
I
Nah.
imagine to Teresa.
Yeah, Teresa.
Yeah, it takes her like 15-20 minutes to get back to the reply, and it's just a quick thumbs up. And then a little A symbol.
Ooh. Turns off the phone and he just goes to get ready. He's going to just get in his place. Most likely go to his mother's grave, talk to the boys and ladies. If he's gonna come back, the place is yours. Do good with the money.
Just wish the spirit in the bathroom a fond farewell.
Yeah. He will call his homegirl who he had become security at the coterie. He said, "Hey, something might be going down in a few days. If you don't hear back from me, I might be dead. So you can keep the job if you want to, but if I was you, I might dip if I don't come back. A lot of people ain't trustworthy now over here."
You get a few confused messages from certain people, but then for the most part, it's just, if they know you, they know there is risk involved in everything you do. I imagine Raphael's response to anything like this is very much just, cool, man.
Yeah. Here's the thing, if I die, the gang is gonna be set up with a lot of money. They have enough money to be rich. They can expand.
Nothing's stopping them from pulling more heists themselves.
Yeah, I gave them a high, good material, good gear for it.
Yeah, so time does pass, and eventually you do get a message from, if not Kayla specifically, another gangrel who is kind of running between the two. That Christmas Eve is the time that the clans will... enough members of the clan will be present that there will be no question about the outcome.
Yeah.
Which brings us back to the present day. Everyone else has already had a rather busy Christmas Eve, what with diablerie and various attacks on either themselves or their properties, or expansions of other rebellious elements. As you woke this evening, you did get a text message, or several text messages actually. In this case, pictures of someone having a good time on Christmas Eve evening.
This motherfucker better not be with that female vampire.
Oh.
This little motherfucker.
Oh.
So, the first picture you see is of Kenny in a Santa hat with the bauble, like the fuzzy bauble off to the side, and he is out, seemingly at some kind of party or event, having a good time. He did not take the picture. And then there is a picture of him with someone else.
It's that fucking vampire girl.
It is what appears to be a young woman in kind of goth clothes, wearing the same Santa hat he was. And they're both together and smiling, taking a selfie.
Oh, you found love.
So this motherfucker.
I would know that part, man.
Yeah, he just sees this as like, if I die, I need someone to watch over Kenny, and most people I know are fucking assholes.
Oh no, who's gonna call?
He ain't gonna call nobody right now. He's just gonna send Kenny a have a good day, man. See if I see you later.
There is actually also a text, like a specific text message, describing how it's okay that this is happening. That he didn't stalk her, she found him. He was on the same bus, but specifically a different time, because you had asked him to do a different time. She had arrived on the bus at that separate time and had spoken to him first. And that's why it's okay that this is happening.
Sure.
It sounds like I taught this dumb motherfucking kid better.
No, you did not.
God, he's just motherfucker who not to be around, and he said, this is okay. God, he just decides to send a message. Be careful. If shit feels weird, get the fuck out of there. Other than that, have a good day, Kenny, and enjoy yourself.
He sends back a the little yellow emoji smiley face with like its eyes closed and the big grin.
God, he's so fucking lame.
And then he sends several snowflakes, several Santa hats, several present emojis, and then a few like alcoholic beverage emojis.
Just shaking his head like fucking Kenny. And he gets up, go to his bathroom, and just gets ready for the night. He goes to his only child, Abigail.
His hair.
And spends time, basically spend time with her. Here's the thing, guys. I still have to give. She is a ghoul. If I die, that is bad
He's gonna go buck wild.
for many reasons.
Dude, she's gonna be the. It's like Crack Bear or like Cocaine Bear.
Oh my god.
Except she's gonna need blood.
Blood game.
Yeah. People will die if I die. If any normal person come out here with around her, it's bad.
It's fine.
So, yeah.
She knows where to get more of that kind of blood. She's been in the same house.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, she's gonna start walking into town and trying to get to the coterie house to start sipping on people.
Yeah, someone can have an alligator ghoul.
I mean, just look at Moses. Moses is like supplying half the town right now.
Yeah.
And most you want an alligator? Yeah, you feed her and everything, and then give her the blood she need, and then he just gonna sit and just chill, getting his mind and everything in this mood set that he needs to be in for tonight.
Yeah. So you are aware that the location that has been determined for the challenge is somewhere between your old haven and where the other sort of clan of gangrels started to congregate, because they have also expressed an interest in seeing the outcome. And I think you would probably be the only one present who knows why. You know that they are sort of communicating with the Anarchs about joining up depending on how things go.
Yeah.
So it would be a big... Things could go down if you win.
Yeah.
But you do know the location well enough. It's probably somewhere that the gangrel have congregated before. It's just kind of an open clearing that's kind of marshy. The terrain is rather difficult for someone who's like in a straight fight. But for a gangrel who's going from more of a messy combat style, it's it's just a test of your ability.
I'm thinking, I'm trying to see how I can get any more ready for this fucking fight. Like, I have 8 points, and I'm trying to think, is there a specialty that I can with brawling that I could probably buy?
Sure, you could take a specialty in protein feral weapons.
Yeah, I will. How much would that cost me?
I think it's just 3 for a specialty, right? I believe. Let me double check.
Yeah, 3 per specialty, I believe.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that then. Like, 1 extra dice might help me.
Yeah, new specialty is just straight 3 experience.
Yeah.
So I imagine this takes the form of like testing with your claws and like carving either training dummies or trees, and just pulling off attacks, kind of ducking and diving to make sure that you're getting some in.
Yep.
I almost forgot, of course. Kenny did let you know the name of the girl that he is spending time with. Her name is Lee Mei Kwan.
Cool. Fucking. There's only one person that I think who's responsible. I'm gonna send a message to Lola.
Oh my god. Oh.
Look, out of all of y'all, who I can trust, she's the only one responsible.
I have a family. I raise a family.
I am
I'm very
so responsible. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
says the fake thin blood. Fake ghoul.
Yeah.
I'm not a thin blood oracle right now, though. So
What are you?
Get off my ass.
What are you masquerading
Yeah.
as now?
Malkavian.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I was sending Lola a message say, hey, something is going on for me tonight. I need you, if you don't hear from me in about a week or so, can you look up this name and check on Kenny? I was sending full name and picture. It's so weird, because nobody in the clothing knows why I have this white. And I was saying, he's in my charge. I protect him. And then it's in, and then turn off my phone and wait for the rest of the night.
Okay. Hey Lola, how you doing?
Oh, she's AFK, I think.
Oh, yo, bitch!
Talk about timing. At least it's not me this time.
Actually, she's been away a while.
What do you think? Let's play a nice little game of Where's Maya?
Okay, I'm throwing a gamble at salad.
Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna say laundry.
I'm guessing getting something to drink.
Hey, let's go. Anyone else have any wagers, any bets?
Sure.
Laundry.
Laundry, okay, that's 2 for laundry, 1 for salad. Marcus, what was yours again?
Just getting something to drink.
Getting a drink.
I don't know. It's been almost 10 minutes.
Well, she's got to climb up there, so she has to climb so high to get.
Right. it's
Yeah.
true. She has to get the stool out, and then she has to get the ladder to put on the stool to actually get up to the sink.
Well, she's got to get the ladder to put on the stool to get onto the stool, and then she needs to go back down once she recognizes that she needs another ladder to get to the sink to put on the stool.
And there's a
Right,
hole
and
in
then-
the bottom of the sea, yeah.
Right, and
There's
then she needs to get a rope to tie around the glass of water to lower back down to the ground because she can't climb the ladder and hold the water at the same time. So, like a burrower, she needs to maneuver things with mechanisms.
Yeah.
Alright, well, until the fetus gets back.
Dropped everything I was holding.
Let's switch chicken with Gustav real quick. You better be fucking there, I swear to God. There you
He's
are.
also dead.
No, I'm not. I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn. Can't believe it.
So earlier tonight you were informed that there were some rumblings from Anarch territory, and specifically from the Bruja, in your own territory. The few that are still here, that they had some misgivings. They were under the impression that Lewis was missing because of you.
Why are they blaming me for this?
You're a caitiff and a prince.
And we're also Morris's pup.
And no one likes the Bruja.
Yeah, three very
Any
good
other
reasons and
questions?
one racism.
I mean, couldn't they at least wait until I actually do something against the Bruja?
No.
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 No, of course
then we
not.
Then would we really
Real
be
or
Bruja?
perceived threats, Stan.
Yeah.
Bruja.
Yeah, if we
The
didn't
Bru-
jump at every real or perceived threat, would we really be a clan?
Yeah, the Bruja are nothing if not impatient. They see a figure of authority, they want to topple it. But that was what you were informed of. It's probably been like maybe only half an hour or so until you start getting messages from other people. Specifically in this case, oh god, why do I not know her name right now?
Soothfine.
No, where is she? Oh, right, she's a primogen now. Sophia. Who is the primogen of the La Sombra, clan of one at the moment.
Oh.
But also a harpy. That there has been movement, specifically from the western border. There have been incursions would be a strong word. They haven't been attacking anyone, but it's fairly clear that the Anarchs are mobilizing in some fashion, and they're generally led by Bruja.
Well then, let's see if Bruja can't talk them out of their whatever dumb bullshit they're doing.
Please call Leona, please call Leona, please call Leona.
I don't think anyone has Leona's number, and I'm not even 100% sure that Moses has Leona's number.
He doesn't, and he doesn't want to have it.
Leona changes her phone number every time she calls someone.
Niles has Leona's phone number, though. She loves Niles.
That's true, he might.
She has a second phone just for Niles.
Just for Niles. A number
Yeah,
she
this
never
is the phone I ignore everyone on, and this is Niles' phone.
It's like, you have a phone just for Niles. It's one of the fucking jitterbugs from back in the day.
Yeah, it's one he bought her.
Oh, Moses. Ring, ring.
Okay.
So Moses is currently at his bar with the ghouls and
hanging out.
with Alana.
Reenacting Cheers. It's still the same night of when
Oh, yeah.
Kendra showed up here shot to shit.
Yeah, and everyone should probably get used to this. This night is probably gonna be a while.
Oh god. God have mercy on us. Yeah. Moses just kind of looks down and is like, what the fuck is it now? God, it's always something.
Something wrong?
It's Gustav.
What does the prince want now?
I don't fucking know. Something probably. Something stupid. Let me talk to his ass. Hello.
Hello there.
What's up, Gustav?
Good to hear from you.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I was hoping you might be able to assist me with something this night.
What do you need?
Well, apparently, there's been an incursion on the western end of the city.
Who?
Apparently being led by Bruja of the Anarchs.
Uh-huh. Well, what's this got to do with me?
Well, as a Bruja yourself, I was wondering if you would be able to go over and inquire what exactly they're doing coming into our territory so unannounced.
I don't know. Lewis is always kind of more of the talker. He's like more the philosopher type of the Bruja, and I don't know. Leona's better talker than me too. I'm just kind of the hands.
Well, okay. Well, if that is the case, you wouldn't happen to know where they are at the moment.
Why the fuck would I? No, I don't know where they are. I haven't seen Lewis in weeks, and Leona, you know.
Yes. So then why would you expect me to know where they are?
You're the prince.
Yes. But as you just said, you have not seen Lewis in weeks, and I've never seen your sire before. So, I doubt they are going to be available tonight.
That's not strictly true. I think she's been at least seen twice that you've been there as well. But
She might as well just been a fucking painting on the wall.
I mean, Gustav's never met her. Seen her? Probably. Met her? No.
He's like, fuck. So you want me to? What do you want me to do exactly?
Well, I would like you to find out exactly why they are intruding, and if you could so manage, redirect them back to their own.
Do you have any clue as to why they're intruding?
Moses, that is exactly the reason why I am sending you.
Yeah, well, you're a
Because
doctor, have, like, an
I do
educated guess or
not
something?
know.
Hypothesis, a theory.
Well, it may be because of something to do with Luis not being around for such a long amount of time. Apparently, from what I've heard, the Bruja from the Anarchs have gotten suspicious of that. And given my recent ascension, I'm certain that they've got it in their heads that I have something to do with that.
Yeah, it's not a good look, honestly.
Exactly. Which is why I think someone is using our current situation to provoke this.
Okay, so then, wait, why are you sending me again? Like, don't you have, like, a sheriff and, like, a whole faction of, like, dogs to send after people?
Well, you are of their clan. I believe that it would, if anyone would be able to speak with a Bruja in a manner that won't get themselves killed, it would be you.
Moses thinks to his head when Gustav says, "If anyone can speak to them," and he's like, "Oh, he's tripping." Thinks I can speak to people? That's not a good idea at all. All right.
Well, you speak their language. Violence.
You people, go hang out with your folks over there. Go speak that slang with the Bruja over there. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll see what I can do. I guess. Sure. Where are they at?
From the best of my knowledge, they have come over the border not that long ago. It should be around Mid-City or Girt Town. At this point. Maybe farther. I'm not certain.
Of course, that's right. The street and shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it and I'll be, I don't know. I don't like fighting other Brujas, so I'll talk peacefully and shit. So, yeah.
Yes. If they do ultimately decide on not speaking it over, I'm not going to hold it against you if you have to get physical with them.
Mm-hmm. What would you hold against me?
In this matter, so long as you don't start a war, I think I can let anything pass.
That's a very long leash.
Hey, but he ain't say anything about a riot, my god.
A riot? Whatever
Let's
we
start
want.
a riot. Let's start
and
a
this
riot.
is coming right off the conversation that Moses just had with Alana, where he was basically spouting off conspiracy theories of like, I think the fucking bitches across the bridge might start a war because they should be angry at us, but yet nothing's happening. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it turns out it's not across the bridge that's angry
Yeah,
with
it's not
us for
across the
some
bridge that's
fucking
angry.
reason.
And Moses like,
Well-
this feels worse.
I mean, the Bruja are just angry people in general.
Yeah, which is a faction you don't want to have angry at you at all, ever.
Yeah, the smart across the bridge are angry with you, but their reasons are justified.
The Bruja think their reason is justified.
Well, yes, but what they think and what's true are not necessarily the same thing.
Well, what's perceived is basically real.
Okay, well, that's a very Bruja take on it.
Seeing is believing. The Bruja. Thinking is believing.
Feeling is believing.
Feeling is believing. Feelings are my facts. Oh yeah, he's like, yeah. I'll check it out. Sure.
Thank you. It would be very much appreciated on my behalf that you were doing this.
And just a suggestion, maybe use your princely powers to try to locate Luis. There's been a bit of an issue lately.
What would that be?
There's been some hunters looking for us, not the typical one. A group.
More hunters?
A group, a faction. Not Niles. What was they called?
The Society of Leopold?
Yeah, the Society of Leo's son or whatever.
Not okay.
Oh,
So you're saying you've been in contact with these new hunters, have you?
I haven't personally. Lola mentioned something about it. A ghoul got shot by one of them, and they've been asking for names. So, you know, you got the Banu Hakim on a leash and all these other people, so, I don't know, get people to spread the word or get rid of them, I guess. You know that my process of getting rid of people is a little messy.
Well, I will most certainly keep this new faction in mind going forward. Thank you for the information, Moses.
You're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to these guys or whatever.
Yes, that would be Very good.
Alright, I'll let you know. Yeah, see ya. And he just hangs up.
Gustav.
Yes.
As the line goes quiet, you just double check he definitely hung up on you immediately. There is a knock at your door.
It's Moses.
I have celerity, I'm here now.
It's me, the second Moses.
Moses 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
I'm like the other Moses, but worse.
Yep. Considering that the door isn't already open, it's not Sue. So, Gustav goes to the front door and looks out the peephole.
Yeah, you take a look out, and I mean, it is that time of year. It isn't super unusual to see someone dressed like this. It seems that Santa is standing at your door.
Nah. Is he now?
It's Cain. It's actually Cain.
The
Oh my
Saint
god.
Nicholas.
Oh my god. It's...
He is exactly as jovial as you would expect someone dressed as Santa to be. He looks very smiley, he looks very cheerful, and is waiting very patiently. Just kind of... He also does appear to be holding a sack.
Well, this seems suspicious now, doesn't it?
It's just Santa.
So we're
What's so suspicious about Santa?
He's a beacon of joy.
Anything and everything can be suspicious about Santa.
Joy?
What, you don't trust an old white man? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, in a big furry coat with a big ass sack.
Big boots. Gloves.
A stake, a few stakes, a cross, some silver, fire ammunition.
Let me just look through what I got. Sense the unseen.
Okay, let me double check.
Let's see if that helps at all.
Pings anything. Yeah, it sees the invisible armor he's got.
He casts mage armor.
His armor of
Sense the
God.
unseen. And when you use obfuscates, when you use aspects to spy from the character. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your wits or specs for me.
All right, wits or specs.
Oh no.
Okay. Unless you want to re-roll anything, right now you cannot perceive anything unnatural about him.
My willpower looking like? I got plenty to spare. Sure thing, I'll do it.
Oh yeah, everyone, don't forget to restore
Oh,
your
yeah.
willpower as per normal.
Make sure I did. I don't think I said
I'd love to, really.
Oh,
Oh, right.
you stay right where
Right.
you are, Marcus.
You are fully aggravated on willpower.
Ooh, beautiful.
Okay, that's actually, because you already had a crit, there's a full success.
All right.
Yeah, so you focus in on this guy for a while, and first of all, he appears, at least physically, to be genuine. It does appear to be a man dressed as Santa. However, with a little more insight, you can tell there is almost an ever-present essence of Auspex around him. You're not entirely sure what kind of power is being triggered here, but it seems like he is using vampiric senses to his advantage here.
Oh no. I think I know what's going on here.
Santa's cane. Look, when you read the
Yes,
letters in Santa Claus,
that's
you get
exactly
cane.
what I think is
Santa's a
happening.
vampire.
Well, that tells me.
No, it's fully established.
Definitely true.
Kane is Count Chocula, not
Oh
Santa.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
This isn't Kane. This is just the Santa Claus, like the actual Santa Claus. It's just Santa's also a vampire.
Santa's
Yeah.
a first generation.
That's why he only shows up in the night on Christmas.
Yeah, why do you
Oh.
think he stays in the Arctic all the time?
Yeah.
It's dark there most of the time.
He's pulling a 30 Days a Night situation somewhere in Norway.
Look, he comes out of torpor one night every year.
And then celerities everywhere at once.
Is Rudolph
Yeah,
his ghoul?
he's ghouled a bunch of reindeer.
Mm-hmm.
So Santa's an Alcavian, because that's fucking batshit insane.
Well, you see, the thing is, Madhouse. There are certainly Malkavians that think they're Santa Claus.
Oh my
Is
god.
it crazy to want to spread joy to the world?
So, Gustav, how are you addressing this stranger at your door? And I think it is worth noting here, Gustav has been very careful about his location being private. The fact that Sue knows it is kind of a testament to Sue's ability, but he has never brought another vampire here.
Yes, the only other vampire who's been here has been Maurice.
Right. And actually, I think we kind of established, although Gustav may not have that detail, that the reason he knew is because his former self was connected to Gustav's creation.
Alright, well... Yeah. Gustav is just going to say, through the door, "May I help you? Who is it?"
The guy does perk up at your voice and listen to you, and then at who is it, he just gives a little smile, a little twinkly smile to the peering glass. It's like, "I think you know who it is, young man."
This can only go up.
Dad?
"I have something for you, Mr. Benoit. If I could please speak to you for just a few moments, and I'll be on my way. A lot to do tonight."
And he knows your name?
There's no sign of anyone else besides him.
No, and with your auspex, there is no indication that anyone is hiding around him, and there's no real sounds of anyone moving about out there, outside of the normal, like, apartment noises of people partying.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... Something strange about him. I just want to open it. Yep, Gustav's going to, at this point, open the door for him.
You open it up, and he gives a quick flash of a smile and hefts the sack on over his shoulder onto his a little easier grasp. It's like, "Lovely. I don't have to come in if you don't want me to. I feel like this conversation might be better in private, but no one's really around right now anyway, so..."
Yes, I would very much appreciate... As nice as you are, I'm sure, I don't like strangers coming into my home.
Perfectly understandable. I've been doing this for a while, and we prefer not to be seen, of course. And he gives a little wink. He very much comes across as like a mole Santa, in that he is clearly aware he is not really Santa Claus.
Oh yeah.
But
That's
he's playing up the part pretty highly. It's like, "So, and he does give another glance around the hallway just to be sure. It's like, I know about what happened. The choice you made.
Is that so?
It is. I've been keeping fairly close tabs on that situation. A few of us have. To some degree. We didn't know all of the details, but once the choice was made, everything became quite clear. So, and he kind of pulls the sack around and like starts digging a hand into it, like, 1 second. And he pulls out basically a shiny as new stethoscope. It's like, and here you go.
Nothing weird about this thing.
It is not giving off any kind of aura now.
Okay. Yeah, Gustav would take it in hand.
He just cinches up the sack again, puts it over his shoulders, like, "Ooh, okay. So, physical gift just felt appropriate given the season. However, I do have something a little more useful for you, which I figured would be commiserate with what you've done. I feel a good turn deserves one in turn. I'm just that kind of guy, you know." And what you did
Gustav
was
just nods.
what you did was objectively a good thing. No matter how that ended, people were going to die. Best avoided. I think you would agree. In the measurement of that, I figured we should try to minimize as much pain as possible. Keep everything cheery in this season. You should know that we have had some visions.
I see. And what exactly would those visions entail?
So, the best we have been able to determine, the potential conflict between the Free States and the Tower would end incredibly violently in general. But you should know that if that conflict escalates in the way it is being escalated currently, due to certain elements that we haven't been able to pin down, my understanding is that someone that you do concern yourself with the safety of would be caught in the middle.
Gustav's fist just like flinch at that. I see.
The best I've been able to piece together, I didn't see this person, the subject of this particular vision, but it was described as a... he kind of pauses and thinks for a second, and is like, 1 moment. He pulls open his jacket, starts reaching around, pulls out kind of a crumpled note. Like, okay. A tragic young woman with fire in her hair and loss in her heart. Which I assume will mean something to you. This one comes from one of the less stable individuals, but just something you should keep an eye on. If that does mean anything to you, maybe keep a closer eye on that particular subject in the case of an event cropping up.
It is much appreciated that you came to me with this.
Okay, well, yeah, you're welcome, of course. And again, thank you for the choice you made. We were very happy with it, and I hope people don't start killing each other, especially tonight. It would be very disappointing. I don't get to do this very often.
Yes. Let's hope there is no bloodshed.
He hefts his sack back onto his shoulder again. Like, well, I do have a few other places to hit tonight, so lovely to meet you, Gustav. And maybe we'll see more of each other. Who can say? He,
Who can say?
kind of flicks the sack back and then kind of looks like he unbalances himself on it for a second and then starts trudging his way down the hallway again.
At this point, Gustav would close his door, turn around, Malkavians.
Hey, Lola.
Yeah.
Thought you'd be back. What were you doing? We had a bet going.
What?
Oh yeah, we
I
have
went
to
to the
know.
bathroom. I had to go to the bathroom.
I was right,
Well,
bitches.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.
Darn. Okay. I guess Cash gets all those scrabbles by himself then.
Okay, but when did you get the salad?
What?
Were you also doing laundry by chance?
No.
Damn it.
Shit.
Shit.
God damn it!
Okay, team huddle. We gotta get better.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
falling behind.
Fucking
Like,
hate
usually
you
we're
people.
rolling
You
top
people are
of this.
fucking the worst. I hate all of you.
Okay.
Anyways,
so,
what's Lola up to?
Lola, you got a text just recently from Silas, who sent you a detailed rundown of someone named Kenny. Specifically, Kenny Jones. Kenny Jones. I believe the third.
Yep, I think so.
And just an awareness that it's someone that Silas was taking care of, and Silas is going to be really busy tonight, and would appreciate if you could keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I also see the name of the vampire girl. I say he's being hung around with by a god vampire named blank this name.
Lee Mei Kwan.
Yeah. And also say if you don't come back from me in a week, take care of him.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess in that case, I mean, Lola's kind of annoyed that, she's being ordered to do something for once, but sure, she'll fucking whatever.
It's more of him asking.
Yeah.
He's just not good at
like,
asking.
Mm-hmm. Just like you. But yeah. Yeah, she'll deal with that, sure. Did like Silas say like where she could find him kind of thing?
He doesn't know where he is right now, so he just thinks people who can probably find him. Like,
Oh my god. Okay.
oh yeah, he will send a picture of him and the girls taking a selfie together, so you know who you're looking for.
Yeah, they are at a bar of some kind. Or a club.
Okay. Alright. That's something, I guess. Yeah, I guess Lola will send one of her contacts to go find them, I guess.
Okay.
Just like a employee or something. Probably one of her drivers, maybe. Because I feel like she'd probably, if she's gonna be like needing to like look over them, she might like just want to have them like at one of her places just so she can like work on other stuff while keeping an eye on them, I guess.
Yeah. Did Silas give Lola the context of the girl being a vampire?
He'd probably just say the only thing he probably say about this girl. He's like, I saw her charming people who were depressed, and then taking them off the bus when I was with him, and she can mesmerize people.
Okay, great. All right.
So I know she's a vampire.
Okay.
He also had a name too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't need my boy being her next victim.
Okay.
I mean,
You're just a black man taking care of a white boy. Yeah, that's why I said just check on him and make sure he's safe.
Okay. Yeah, I guess in that case she'll just like, since she's not like being asked to actively babysit, it's more just make sure he's alive.
And basically, if you could send somebody to watch the two and make sure that he doesn't die, that would be great.
Yeah, I mean in that case she'll probably just have one of her drivers follow them around, I guess.
Okay.
Just like see if they can like find them and then just keep an eye on them from like the sidelines. Let her know if anything happens.
Yeah, I'd say given Lola's connection to like the nightlife and everything, it wouldn't be too hard to pin down. Just like the aesthetic of a club being like, Yeah, you know generally what kind of clubs that would be.
Mm-hmm.
So you send someone to just kind of keep an eye on them from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, once you've dealt with that task and delegated it appropriately, you're kind of still dealing with a little bit of paperwork, presumably assisting Blair to a degree, with essentially just dealing with busy work that's been thrown at you because of this trademark issue. Like, it's meant to be dealt with on a large scale, but it's still paperwork that needs to get dealt with.
Yeah.
There's attending to. A while into it, your phone starts blowing up.
Okay.
And it is messages from essentially various managers at different clubs. And then some from Isaac as well. That something is happening, and there are buyouts happening all at once.
There's what happening all at once?
Buyouts.
Oh. Okay. Like, people trying to buy, like, our stuff, or just, like, the stuff that we were trying to get?
Stuff that you were trying to get, stuff that you hadn't started looking into yet. But Isaac does start sending sort of like geographic maps of where it's happening, and you can see a very clear line where it's essentially cutting off your connection to the northern section of the city.
Yeah, okay. Okay, gotcha. Man. You know, the temptation to call up fucking Moses is strong. Like, oh my
Hey
god.
Moses, on your way to be a diplomat, could you just be a punch-lamat real quick?
Punch
What
Luna.
else? Sure. Let's put on the
Oh
list.
my god.
I mean, I'm definitely dragging Alana along with me.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, she'll look into it. Just like, you know, who's getting are all the buyouts by the same person, you know, or is it like anonymous? Like, what's going on?
So it seems to be a bunch of different companies, different entertainment companies or storage companies, depending on the size of the building. But the fact it's all happening at once kind of points to a unified effort.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even... Let me double check. I don't think you would even... I think you could take half on this and be fully aware. Yeah, intelligence fine. You're fine. It is fairly clear that this is a targeted effort against you and your efforts.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit.
And given there is only one major rival that you've been contending with, it doesn't take long to realize this is probably Katarina just trying to fuck with you.
You know, like, I mean, that Lola fucking knew that at the moment there was talk of, like, a lot of buyouts.
Yeah.
Like, no other bitch would. It's always this bitch. Okay. I mean, what would the consequences of killing? Would I have an idea of what the... is it just Katarina? I mean, not... Well...
So,
like, if Katarina fell, like, would all of her fucking connections just fuck off as well?
It would depend on how those connections are assured. The problems with dealing with her, I think we've established before in the court, would be fairly major if it came back to you.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
In terms of, like, actual business stuff, I mean, it would no longer be an active threat toward you, but, you know, there's no guarantee that she doesn't have, like, a dead man switch equivalent of things to happen.
Yeah.
If she isn't in contact or constantly maintaining something. So at this point, you wouldn't really know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Why'd I have to play a business person? Okay. Okay, I'm trying to see, like... I mean, these are all, like, purchases that have gone through already, like...
Yeah, they are purchases that have gone through, some of which you didn't even know were on the market. So presumably this happened privately or was arranged ahead of time. And is only being announced right now.
Okay. Alright, I mean, would I know of, like, given my business background, like, like kind of the best way to go about like dismantling like the amount, or like kind of trying to delegitimize some of the buyouts in any way? I'm not sure like what I'm not a business brain person. We're trying to think like what Lola would know about like diffusing this.
Sure, let's go with intelligence finance. And you would also get your benefit from business management.
Okay. And it's just one modifier, I think, right?
Yes. Huh. Yeah, I mean, there are ways you could slow it down. Like when it comes to like a private purchase, it's a little harder to like insert yourself into it unless it's like compete against some kind of monopoly claim. But that's not really the case here because again, it's a bunch of different companies conceptually. But the different public buyouts that have been sold out from under any of your attempts to get through or any of Isaac's attempts to get through, you could probably contest to slow down.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that might be what Lola does then. Is just do that. Like, contest what she can, kind of thing.
So essentially putting like Isaac and Blair on slowing duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you toss some messages around, try and get people on your plan to keep things from escalating out of control. And as you are kind of texting through to other people, there is a call to the office because she doesn't have your phone number.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck it, I'll pick it up. I won't say anything though.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that is necessary as you pick it up. Katarina's voice comes through as like, "Good evening again, Miss Caprice. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that there were going to be so many issues tonight that we would have to address together." I am actually working with a few different organizations that I'm very sorry to say I'm afraid their territory is sort of rubbing up against yours a little bit. I'm sorry about that, but I assure you it will not be a problem.
Right, and how exactly do you plan on assuring me of that? It seems, quite convenient the way you laid these out. I must be quite impressed.
Oh, well, we are rather efficient. But I can assure you it's not a problem because, you've already got so much territory and so many clubs under your name, for now, anyway, that I feel like, you don't want to overextend yourself. If anything, you consider it me helping you.
Oh, God. Just Lola, looks like she's about to fucking explode.
You can only hire so many staff, and some of us have been running the numbers, and, maybe you should temper yourself.
Well, what can I say? There's no rest for the wicked.
That is true. There will be no rest. Until you stay where you belong.
That felt racially charged.
Yeah, Lola's just fuming, I could say the same thing to you, dear. Be careful where you step, and then just hangs up.
Yeah, you continue to get several messages for the next hour or so that are then quickly attended to in the same fashion. But it's fairly clear the effort that's been going into this seems rather expansive. the attempt on your company name was probably more of a side project. This seems to be like a main push for Katerina.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to actually put a line for us.
Yeah.
How do I... What's my color choices? Oh. Click and drag. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. She is cutting in an attempt to cut you off roundabout there. Just south of Marigny, basically. Marinate.
Gotcha. This fucking bitch.
But that is what you are being exposed to at the moment. Is there anything that Lola is actively pursuing? Also, let me double check. I assume Virgil did not text Lola about what happened, because that would kind of give away his...
With Vincent?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it would identify the corpse as fake if he...
Yeah, no. I think he's not contacted most anyone since he went off to the meeting.
Okay. So as of this moment, Lola has, besides the Katerina situation, everything seems fairly in order. Haven't been visited by any of the churchgoers.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think Lola's just probably trying to deal with this situation, just like contest like literally any fucking buyout that she can, pretty much. Just like in order to like try and break through the line a little bit.
Yeah, it's the amount of buyouts that are contestable are present, but it's fairly clear that without like an active resistance of some kind, it's still going to be inhibiting to your business spreading.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there'd be laws of some kind that she could like call in terms of like those kind of practices. Although I'm not sure if Katerina accounted for that in terms of like, since it's not all the same business or anything. So
yeah, it's basically avoiding monopoly law by by using a bunch of different businesses and a bunch of different styles of business too. Like they're buying larger buildings that could work as entertainment venues for more like restaurant style stuff and things like that.
Okay. Yeah.
So they get around the limitations.
Okay. Yeah. I guess like I mean, in terms of like business shit, I mean, I don't know shit about business as a person, as a player, so I can't call upon like my own knowledge here a ton. But
I mean, it is also one of those situations you're dealing with someone who has established she's not going to stop unless you stop her.
Yeah.
So it's essentially right now you're being put on the reactive side, but I mean, you know that she has businesses, you know that she has interests.
I mean, what did I do here? I mean, of course, my friendship brain me like, what if we just collaborated? But she's not going to want to do that.
I mean, you don't know.
No,
Lola doesn't want to do that.
Don't compromise that hoe.
Yeah, I'm not confident.
Compromise is
like
submission.
That's a last resort, and even then, even if she were to do that, Lola would still try to like engineer in a way that she gets the most out of it.
To compromise is to submit.
Because I mean, Lola has business partners, but she's ultimately like, you know, the owner of things. She's not sharing businesses with other people.
Yeah, the other issue is obviously most of them are mortal, and when exposed to
Yeah,
vampires
yeah.
with mind control and things like that, it becomes less of a fair fight.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not sure then what the fuck to do here. Yeah, I think my thought was just like buying back the stuff she bought. I don't know if that's a thing I can do.
I mean, it would need to be something that they were willing to sell to you.
Yeah, that's true.
Which, if she owns it, then she's gonna not do that.
Or I could maybe I have. I mean, I have. How many contacts how much do I have in contacts? I can't remember.
How many what?
I mean, I have resources and 3 resources, 2 contacts. I mean, because I'm thinking maybe I could try and do it of like Lola kind of sends like some other business associates to like buy out some places, like, you know, in the sense of like they don't make her connection to, or they like, I don't know how to word shit. Like sends other people to buy shit and then she can buy it from them, kind of thing.
Oh, so kind of doing what Katarina's doing.
Basically, yeah.
Masking.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. I could see that.
Yeah.
So what you'd probably want to do then is find out like what you could buy out that would be the most painful for her, like cutting through her territory or something.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Sure. Let's see. Let's go with another business check here for intelligence, finance, and your business.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I don't know what a messy critical is on this.
It's tasty, is what it is.
I don't like that I don't like when you call anything tasty.
Tasty.
I don't like that.
Just open up that section of the book so I make sure I have all our options available. Messy critical. Alright. Okay. So you are aware that Katarina's big on fashion in general. You're not entirely sure like what her clan's obsession is, but she at least likes fashion. And there are certain like essentially show houses and things like that that have been used for fashion shows in the past. And in fact, one of the clubs that you initially dealt with Katarina at, she was trying to buy out for a fashion event. So I would say it isn't too difficult for you to kind of gauge on the map what might be used for things like that in the future and try and get a head start on them. Just to fuck over Katarina's future plans when she's focusing on you.
Yeah. Okay.
I would say... Alright. I will say, in this case, the messy critical is going to be how much you're expending to get back at her. Because there's still that Ventru feeling of, like, you're being challenged, and obviously she's very experienced with this, but she's also being kind of a bitch about it. So this isn't like an even match, and you kind of want to make sure that she knows that you are in charge, that you are in control. You are going to lose a dot of resources.
Okay, well that's fine.
Hundreds of thousands at this issue to make it happen as quickly as possible in such a disruptive fashion.
Alright, it's down to 2 then. How do I get rid of that fucking bubble button? Oh wait, lock button.
The lock button, yes.
I always forget about the lock button.
The lock button.
I'm just a little stupid. Alright, down to 2. There we go.
I'm going to filter this.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I think Lola's just like blinded by anger at this point to pay attention too much to her, like her finances, I guess, in terms of like how much she's pouring into this. She's just like, I just needed to get done. I should nip this in the bud, kind of thing.
What color would you like?
Color?
Yeah, what color would you like?
Oh, for like my line?
Yeah.
Let's go with purple. Purple.
Okay. Just caught Gustav in the middle of there, it's fine.
Oh no, we bought Gustav.
I think he's...
That's fine.
It's also gone a little bit into the fairgrounds, which is normally mage territory, but it's fine. They won't care.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to make a note of this, because Katarina's going to have to respond. And that's going to be funny.
Yeah?
Yeah. Essentially, at this point, you are determining your relationship with her, which appears now to be actively combative, which
Yeah.
I enjoy. I'm a fan of.
Yeah.
Okay. As Lola's establishing her territory, we need to check in on someone also semi-related to Lola now. By blood, kind of. You got the right blood in you anyway. Virgil,
Yes.
you are driving.
That I am. That I am.
You are driving down a relatively dark street, and there is a strange sensation that you feel like you've never driven down the street in particular, and yet you know every single turn. As you're kind of directing down darker alleyways, and sometimes there are some streetlights. For the most part, it's a little rundown.
Always fun.
And your car pulls up outside of what looks to be a pretty rundown hotel, with broken windows. Doesn't seem to be any lights, at least no clear lights on the inside.
Right.
And you open the door and start walking. Do you try to stop yourself?
Yes. I am out of my frenzy at this point, so I can only assume that this isn't my beast driving me somewhere.
No, the beast wouldn't have enough cognizance to...
to direct the body. I guess we'll take things a little bit careful and try to see if we recognize this hotel, like, at all in newspapers or anything that we've seen recently.
Sure, go ahead and let's go with... what would be a good option for this? I'd say maybe intelligence academics.
Alright, I've got those. I shouldn't say that, because every time I say that, shit goes wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, please stop jinxing yourself, for the love of God. You don't have much willpower left, huh?
I have none
Oh,
left.
Well, you restore some at the beginning of the
No, I don't.
Not when
I have
they're
aggravated.
No, when they're all aggravated.
how do you heal them?
Yeah. I mean, you know that there are kind of rundown hotels in the city, but you can't remember this one specifically.
I guess we'll go ahead and flip on Sense the Unseen.
Okay, let me double check something. Alright. You attempt to flip on Sense the Unseen, and nothing changes for you. And part of you doesn't know why you tried.
No, that part of me seems very sure of where we're going. At least as far as I can assume.
Are you going to allow it to continue moving?
Yeah. Deep down the hole. Let's see how far it goes.
You move up the steps that do very audibly creak. You approach the front door of this hotel. It is locked shut from the appearance of it. And you move to knock on it, and you perform a fairly rhythmic knock. It sounds like a specific tone, or a series of tones. And after a few moments, a few latches unlock. The door opens, and you see someone that you have never seen before, and yet feels very familiar. There's a man with dark skin, kind of a goatee beard situation. A fairly nice suit, kind of a white shirt, grey outer jacket. The inside of the hotel is not quite as run down as the outside. It looks like it's been at least decorated for more reasonable living accommodations, or at least staying accommodations. This guy observed you, gives a quick nod, and steps aside to let you walk into the hotel. And go on.
Virgil nods as he walks in. Do they have to exchange any words, or is it just sort of an intrinsic?
Not at first. It seems like both you and he are staying quiet until the door is properly latched closed. And then
Fair
he
enough.
kind of indicates with his head to follow and starts moving down a hallway. And it's after about maybe 10-15 seconds of walking that you finally glance over. It's like, I do not know why he is here. He has asked for the both of you.
For the both of us. This is... to say the least.
He referenced you by name, and we have no reason to believe that he has any hostility toward us at the moment, but I suppose we will see. He approaches a large double-set door that you intrinsically know leads into sort of a makeshift meeting room, though you haven't seen it yet. He stops at the door and kind of glances, opens it up, glances inside. You can hear him speak, and just being like, he's here. And then there's some muttering from the inside. He steps back and closes the door. It's like, all right, I think they're ready for you. I'm leaving before the morning. As usual, make sure that you lock up, seal everything shut the way it should be. We don't need another Miller incident.
Of course.
And he kind of gives one last nod and scratches at his chin as he starts leaving. And your body starts moving to open the door.
Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and walk through the door and enter the meeting room.
You turn the handle, and step inside, and you see two figures. The first is facing away from you, seems to be wearing a very fine suit, very coiffed blonde hair. The one that you can see the face of almost puts you on edge, but there's also an aspect of you that feels very comfortable. He's very pale, his face kind of half sloughed off, looking like a rotten corpse, who quickly glances up and gives you a friendly wave. And he points to the guy in the suit. He's like, "So did you call him, or what?"
It was under my assumption that you had called him.
And the figure in the chair kind of glances around, then quickly stands to his feet, as you both recognize Maurice. Like, wonderful! I was hoping that you would be here sooner, but this is fine. We can work with this. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Maurice Thomas. I'm sure you know.
Oh, we're getting into some fucking Twin Peaks shit. I love it.
Did I get stabbed in the chest for nothing?
What the fuck?
I'm the keeper of Elysium for the Camarilla. I'm fairly sure your little coterie is aware. But I did have something I very much needed assistance with, and I've heard that you are an expert in such matters. And I think I have something that would be very interesting to you to offer in return. Please take a seat, Mr. Giovanni.
Of course. And he pulls out a chair and sits across from his compatriot.
You drop into the seat, and then you are sitting in your car again. But currently, you are sitting outside the hotel. And after a brief moment of sort of readjusting, your senses kind of being scrambled, this car is yours. As in Virgil's. The recollection of the car from before suddenly strikes you as odd, because you definitely weren't driving a black Mercedes.
Vision.
A vision. Let's see. What would Virgil do with this information? He knows there's more. Well, he can only assume that they're still set up here.
Yeah, you don't know exactly when that meeting would have taken place.
Well, obviously before the church incident. But
Before everyone was dead. Probably,
yeah, before everyone was dead. And from the tone of everything, it would seem it was just before the it would have been just before it had gotten started. At least from the tone. When Maurice was first setting his plans into motion. Yeah. Would Virgil know if this place is in Anarchs?
Let's see. Yeah, you have a total of 5 with your intelligence and politics. You would know that this is definitely inside Anarch territory.
So, Virgil is not exactly the most welcome in Anarch territory.
No, he is not.
And considering his current state, he's probably not in the... He's He's not in the best of shapes at the best of times, but right now especially would not be a good time to be pushing anyone's buttons.
Yeah. In fact, from what you can feel, the reason that you have been taken here, that your body has driven here, is because at least some part of you considers this hotel as sanctuary, as safety.
Hmm. Hmm. That'd be a soul dance. I mean, probably be one of the last places to chat. Some rundown, beat-up hotel on the north side of town that no one ever goes to. But this face would be an issue. They know this face, and this face is not welcome. Best case scenario would probably be to get out of Dodge. But we might as well check the if it is truly abandoned, and there's not like an entire like setup here. So, against better judgment, Virgil will get out of his car and see if he can't, like, either get anything from Sense the Unseen or hear anything with heightened senses.
Okay. We'll address heightened senses first, just because it's more natural.
Yeah.
Stuff that you would pick up. There is like local car traffic around here, but all things considered, it's a very quiet section of town this late at night, especially given the day. People are mostly just partying at bars and stuff, and this hotel is not exactly nightlife material.
Yeah.
In terms of what you can hear from the hotel itself, there is sort of this incessant scratching noise immediately that you can tell it's probably like termites or rats or something like that. People definitely don't live here, at least mortal people.
Right.
You can kind of detect the, like, almost like the occasional bump of movement. But it's not enough for a group of people. It sounds like maybe there's one person inside.
Right.
Just at least near the entrance. As for Sense the Unseen, there is an element of spiritual energy that you can immediately detect. It isn't as hostile as the church was. This one seems to have an element of sort of just an ever-present weakening of the veil, but not one that is compelled. Sort of a natural spot where the veil is weaker.
Almost like a focus.
Yes, actually very much like a focus.
Understandable, but we'd be drawn here. But Virgil is not down to tussle with any current residents, living or otherwise. So he's gonna keep this place in mind in case shit really hits the fan. But get back in his car and GTFO.
Okay. You slip back into the vehicle and pull away. And nothing really obstructs you. There's, while you are in Anarch territory, they are Anarchs, and fairly widespread.
Yeah.
It's not like they have border patrol or anything. Plus, they're busy tonight.
I'd imagine so. It is Christmas Eve after all.
Yeah. Where does Virgil intend to go himself? Because I imagine he had a goal before he sort of blanked out.
Yeah. I believe his original goal is to head back to his haven.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to traverse the city well enough. While it is busier than like most evenings, just because people are trying to get around, it's still close to the middle of the night. Kind of get to skip most of the worst traffic. But nothing obstructs you from getting back to your haven.
Okay, there we go. I was seeing double.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. But if I move you and then you're also moving, then it,
Yeah, it just locked me in the purple.
the old perp.
I was trapped in the lead.
Mean purple machine.
Now that he's home, he's gonna throw a tarp over his car and essentially batten down the hatches as best as he can.
Just try and lock in and avoid drawing attention to himself.
Yeah, while he works on recuperating, we'll say.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of locking yourself down, securing yourself, and there is a thought that crosses your mind that, for a moment, while your house is pretty spooky, it is inherently a haunted house.
Yeah.
Part of you can't help but see it as a palace. It is a place of sanctuary for you, but it is also where you kind of make edicts from. People have come to you for advice, people have come to you for support. And, I mean, that you have a considerable amount of power, both politically and now physically, more than most of your age. And there is almost a part of you that can't help but hope that you are impressing someone with how much you're able to flaunt your power.
Who that someone is, we're not sure, but
Yeah, it's more of a vague sense right now, but it is kind of just this scrabbling at the back of your mind that wants to be acknowledged.
I mean, since we are locked into our own home, we might as well see if we can't so to speak, wake the dead.
Okay, you want to try and commune with the spirits in your home.
If not the home, then perhaps looking a bit more inward.
Oh, you want to try and communicate with your what would be the unwilling tenants?
Well,
Prisoners, captives, dinner.
Sacrifices.
stepping
Wonder
stools.
what's for dinner.
Snacks.
Nice little Vincent pudding cup. All right. What are you trying
Do you think the
to...
different souls taste different?
Yes,
Oh, most definitely.
absolutely. I think Vincent was sour as shit.
Because he's bitter.
Bitter boy.
You should taste more souls so you can get a better idea of the flavor of them.
Soul connoisseur.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you trying to ascertain from the elements within you here?
Essentially. Hmm. No. No. Never mind. I don't currently possess. Well, I might possess enough power for it, but I I wouldn't know how to best describe this. At least I don't think so, especially not with uh like me the player is not great at describing what I'm trying to do.
That's fine. I mean, are you looking to gain information from them, or trying to actively tap into them in that way?
I mean, I guess would be a good way to put it, but more as in how often situations like that would happen, where I am basically granted knowledge and forced to carry it out.
Sure. Let's see. That will be an intelligence occult check. And I would say your voodoo might apply to this, just because, in an essence, they are spirits that are influencing your actions.
Yeah.
Okay. So the act of diablerie, you are very well aware at this point, involves drinking souls. You are also aware, just based on previous general research, before even having to look into it specifically, that the souls kind of linger. You end up kind of picking up bits and pieces of memories and events from that person's life, familiarity with people you don't know that person did. It is a relatively common phenomenon. The act of diablerizing multiple people in a short time frame is essentially can dilute your soul with multiple other people's. What you are experiencing now is on the rarer side, but it is effectively almost like a temporary switch. It's less that they are in complete control of your body, and more that their feelings and they are seeking comfort, they are seeking safety because they are in a place of danger. They're in a mindset of harm. And so your body, especially when you've just been in a frenzy, when your mind is this tenuous, given your willpower,
Right.
that your body seeking safety can default to the safety of those you've drunk. So generally, that means you want to avoid letting yourself get to this very tenuous mental state where your reason and rationality become their reason and rationality instead.
Where souls become one in one sense or another.
Yeah, effectively, you're kind of muddling where you feel safe as opposed to where they felt safe when they were, for lack of a better term, alive.
Yeah.
And the same could be true of things that make you angry, things that make you upset, things that any of your emotional traits that kind of drive you could pick up elements of the people that you diablerized.
Let's see. So, while I am in this tenuous state, it will be not more, well, yes, more common, but it's still not common enough to be much of a worry.
Yeah, it's still rare, and even in that case, almost every time it happens, the awareness would be in line with yours. If you are angry, or if you're prone to anger, then you may pick up elements that would make this other self angry. If you are looking for safety, which you were looking for sanctuary, your mind defaulted to somewhere that would still be safe to the element inside you. So it's not like going against your will. It's more like your wills were in line and it got confused.
Right. It's like a computer. You feed it information and it gives you information.
Yeah.
But now that we are home, and generally safe, locked down, and in a position to begin recuperating, we shall do so.
Okay. Let me double check the rules here for aggravated willpower damage and see if we can.
That is in the cheat sheet.
Okay. That's not
V5 cheat. Aggravated willpower damage caused by exceeding your willpower tracker with superficial damage and by rare in-game occurrences. At the start of session, restore 1 if you acted according to your ambition.
Double check our ambition. I mean, it could be. I don't know if it was your intention, but drinking people's souls gives you more information.
I mean, I would say, in a very roundabout and very dark way, I do have their information now. I mean, you can't get much closer to someone than having their soul literally swimming inside of you.
That's true. It doesn't necessarily help the clan.
Yeah.
Let me double check a few things. I would like to get you down from aggravated full.
Yeah. I would as well.
Let's see. Okay. Or to significantly benefit a touchstone or uphold a conviction against your own best interests. Let's see. It probably wouldn't be that one. Let's check our coterie convictions here.
Search, don't expose innocents to violence, and do not surrender.
I mean, we could argue never surrender here. You could have left. Could have fled.
Yeah, I definitely could have. I probably would have if I had gotten got by one of those intimidations.
Yeah. Sure, I would say never surrender here would probably apply. Just because it's, because pulling back and trying again in a different situation or with more tools would have probably meant you could bring him alive, which was the goal.
Yeah.
And also, I think why you have faked your death. So yeah, we can count that, I think. Yeah, that's probably still only going to heal 1 willpower, but it's better than nothing.
Exactly.
Which is what we were working with before. But you are taking this time to kind of right yourself and center yourself and get yourself back into a more stable mindset. Which is absolutely necessary at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I see that Moses has gone BRB, which is unfortunate, given the timing. Given Alana is on the scene with him. There he is! Moses is back.
Yippee!
Hey Moses, how you doing? Fine, don't talk. Fucking.
I'm here.
fucking-
For context, when I'm running the stream, what happens when I go AFK is I watch it on my phone, and I bring it with me so I can hear everything that's happening. But hey, how's it going? Here I am.
Hey, how you doing? So, Moses and Alana, we're currently at the Barrel House. I know Moses has something to do. Is Moses going to be recruiting Alana for this purpose?
Yeah. I'm usually just gonna ask.
Alana, are you here?
Alana, can you hear me?
Fuck, I forgot I was muted. I was talking the whole time. Damn.
well, there
Oh
we
damn,
are.
I hate when that happens. Yeah. So Moses just kind of hangs out, he's like, Hey Alana, you down to talk to some Bruja?
I'm talking to you right now.
Great, you're perfect for the job, let's go.
What is the transport situation?
Moses gets to the front door and stops like, shit. Tomas, do you have a car?
Do you know? Do you know where you're going?
Yeah, we're going like right up the street, I guess.
Do you have an address?
Nah, Gustav just kind of said this general area and talked to the Bruja that are fucking snooping around. I don't know. I guess my clan wants to kill him for some shit. I don't know. This is why I fucking get mad at the Camarilla. They be sending me to do shit and then not filling me in on things.
Would you like to go to the Anarch headquarters?
Oh, are you friend with the Anarchs or something?
I've been there before.
No fucking way.
It was a diplomatic mission.
Oh shit, yeah, you're definitely the person having the bar right now. Fuck.
I'm not sure if they remember me.
You have
Lolo
my
did
face.
most of the talking.
Let's see. Let's, I don't know, maybe we should talk to the underlings first before we go walking right up to their front door or something. Usually when I go up to people's front doors, I end up destroying the place.
No, it just leads across the bar. I was like, I wouldn't call them underlings to their face, by the way.
Silence, underling. No, he doesn't say that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We'll talk to them, hit them up, just figure out what they're doing, and then, because I don't want them to be like, oh, you're friends with Gustav, we'll kill you, and then, we find that out as we're, like, in the middle of, like, the living room and shit. That'd kind of suck ass.
So, instead of wanting to go where we know there would be Anarchs, we want to go where we think there possibly might be Anarchs.
Yeah, when you put it that way, yeah, it makes more sense. Yeah, let's go with your plan. That makes more sense. Plus, Gustav is kind of just sending me on this wild-ass goose chase to talk to some random fucking people in an alley or something that I might not even find.
Did Gustav give you a specific place to go to?
He gave me, like, a few blocks.
Which few blocks are these?
It's like a fucking, like, mid-city area.
Hmm.
Literally up the street.
Okay. So, not around where the Golden Cane is.
The who?
I was talking, that was out of character.
Oh.
I was clarifying with Camper.
Is what Alana says.
that was out of character. I was clarifying with Camper.
Are you there,
No.
God?
See,
It's me,
I'm a Malkavian.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
But no, it is not near the Golden Cane. It's at the edge of what you would know to be the border of Camarilla and I almost said Bruja. Camarilla and Anarch territory.
Camarilla and Bruja, the Bruja clan, the Bruja faction.
Yeah. Well, I suppose at the very least, we should stop. We should make an appearance there.
Yeah.
If that's where Gustav wants us to be, then why do more work than we need to?
I don't know, because every time I follow Gustav's orders the way, I try to understand them, some shit always goes south, like real fast.
Don't worry, Moses. I'll understand the orders for you.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
I'm very good at following orders.
He just blinks a few times in disbelief. It's like, uh-huh.
I don't understand.
I
what you
have
just said, but
never-
it makes me angry.
It's like I've never gone against what anyone's ever asked me to do.
Be honest.
I just, I stick to the letter of the law, if not the spirit.
Fucking piece of shit.
So are you guys going in Alana's car, or are you?
I mean, that's what Alana is doing.
Oh yeah, I was
So
gonna
I
have
can
Tomas
find
drive
the
us,
two
but yeah, let's
bike.
take Alana's car. I don't want to waste my ghoul's car, if he has one even.
And I assume Alana is driving. Does Moses
Yes.
make the same
No.
assumption?
Yeah, he's not driving someone else's car. It's not his car. If he
Okay.
starts driving, they're gonna get pulled over or something. He's not doing this shit.
Alana would not let you in the car if you tried to drive it.
Yeah, she has higher standards than Lola does. Moses, as you are opening the door and like slipping into the car, your phone starts buzzing.
Ah.
It is a text,
I look
and
at
it's
it.
from Lewis.
Lewis.
All it says is, "I need you to meet me at the place we met before."
Shit, well that's right up the street too. Fuck.
Is that in roughly the place where we're going?
No.
No. So the place that Moses met Lewis before was Lafayette Square, which is
Yeah.
actually just
Which is
outside.
literally which is more up the street than where I originally said it was up the street.
Yeah, it's literally like a few blocks away.
Fuck. Hey, Lana, we're changing plans. We got Lewis has appeared. Hold up. Let me call him.
Well, if the issue is that the Bruja think Gustav killed him, we could just bring him along, show him he's alive.
But it's also a thing of like his ghoul's been hunting him down and just got shot up by some fucking hunters.
True.
I'm gonna call the number.
Did Gustav give you a time limit? I want to
Gustav
accomplish
just
this
says
task?
shit on the phone and expects me to do it and then gets mad when it doesn't get done. So I don't fucking know, Alana. I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I don't know
I
why
imagine-
I'm here still.
I imagine you have that back and forth while the phone is ringing.
Yeah.
It rings out and then cuts off.
Fuck. What do I have at my disposal right now to get eyes on something?
Yes, the strategy and scouting prowess of Moses.
No, his strategy and scouting prowess is telling someone else to do it for him because he knows he can't. I could send Niles to scope out the area because he's pretty quick. Or Tomas because he has a better attention to detail, actually. Actually, hold up, Alana. Keep the car running. I'm gonna go back inside.
Okay.
You're paying for the gas.
You still use money? I just steal.
You think I can steal gas?
How hard could it be? You just pick up the pump and take it somewhere else.
I love that Moses is like, I just steal, and then walks into his place of business.
What's more theft than capitalism? Yeah. It's like, yo, Kendra, where is she?
She's sitting like, Because she still is bandaged from gunshot wounds. She probably isn't sitting in the front. She's probably in the back room.
Oh, damn it. Hey, Tomas, can you go wait in the car with Alana real quick?
And he's like halfway through a drink. Is like, what am I just hanging out? Is that?
I need you to get ready for a possible issue. Get your supplies together. Whatever you got.
He considers for a second what that means, like what his supplies are. He like checks his pocket for his phone.
His nail clippers.
Checks his pocket for like his wallet. It's like, I'm good.
Did I not give you a gun? Don't you have a gun? Do I not give you a gun?
Why would I have a gun?
Shit. Okay, fuck. I have a gun. I'll give him one of mine. I have one gun that I never use because I don't have to.
You had him like what kind of gun? How old is this gun?
It's never been fired.
Okay.
It's probably like a gun that Leona gave him that she never used because she never needed it. So it's probably a little on the older side.
So it's probably from like the 70s.
Yeah.
It's an older gun, but on the other hand, it's in great condition.
It's in great condition. It's never been used, never been fired, fully
never
loaded.
been used. Fresh out of the packaging.
It's still actually in the packaging.
It smells like plastics on Christmas.
What kind of packaging do guns have?
It's well, you know, it's from the 70s, so they were in 99-cent stores.
Oh.
Just like
Yeah.
plastic package wrap.
This is currently the most expensive gun in the world right now because it's
Yeah, it's mint condition.
until after tonight. Until Tomas used it tonight, this is the most expensive thing that he's ever held.
Well, you know, guns lose half their value the moment you fire the first bullet out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes the gun, looks over for a second, and is like, I guess you just point and like pull the trigger.
You don't know how to use a gun?
No.
Niles, have you not taught him how to use a gun?
Niles is just, like in the middle of another conversation, like, no, it's not my job to teach random people how to use guns.
How,
He's kind of
weren't you like the sheriff's school? How did you not know how to use a gun?
I was an information gatherer, not a gun shooter.
Okay, shit. I can't leave you to watch the bar. You're not as good a bartender. No offense.
I'm not a bartender at all.
Oh my god. Where's the initiative in this building? Kendra!
The door pops open and is like, what?
I got eyes on Lewis. Possibly. Potentially.
She
You don't?
immediately is out of the back door. Is like, okay, when do we go?
Do you know how to use a gun?
Of course I know how to.
Give
Who
me
doesn't
that.
know how to use
I
a gun?
just snatch from Tomas and give it to her.
She takes it, and looks over, and is like, have you even fired this?
I don't need to.
I mean, you still clean it though, right? I mean, you can still get dirt in here. It could jam
Yeah,
up.
it's kind of like an heirloom. I don't fucking just let it go to waste. It's like an artifact. It's like an.
Okay, I mean, no offense, but I do know you, so I just wanted to make sure.
Oh! You think my bar's dirty now all of a sudden? Shut up, Niles.
he did open his mouth. It's like, what? Like, no, it's fine. And she like stuffs it like in the back of her jeans and starts heading outside.
All right, in the car. Come on, Tomas, you too.
What? But you got a gun. You got Kendra.
Yeah, but you got better eyes.
That's very charming. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. You look like Lina Evangelista. Yeah.
They start heading out. Nevaeh kind of leans over from the side of the bar. It's like, so, I'm just staying here then? Like, what's going on?
No, I'm gonna take you out and get you fucking murdered. Yes, you're staying here. Are you kidding me? There's hunters on the loose and fucking Anarchs and shit.
Tomas immediately says, wait, what?
No,
Come
don't,
on,
don't,
dude.
don't worry. Just go get in the car. I'll explain.
Dealing with the fucking sitcom ghouls over here.
Most of the 7 ghouls.
God damn it.
Is Nikki still fucking here? That fucking bitch. Get out
Yeah,
of
she's still here. She
Get
ain't
the
saying
fuck
shit.
out. Yeah, listen, Nevaeh,
Okay.
you just need to stay here, stay safe, and not be hungry. You being out there is gonna increase the odds of things going bad. For you, personally. And eventually for me.
Okay, whatever. That's fine. Just, if you die, do I get the bar?
I guess technically, yeah. That's kind of the plan here.
Niles just throws up a hand. What? She just got here.
Okay. I'm sorry, Niles. Are you a vampire?
I didn't see that on the Better Business Bureau's list of.
That's the whole thing. That's it. It's me, and then the sire, and then Leona, and then Leona's sire, whoever the fuck that was. It's the thing. It's the whole thing.
I mean, technically, she's barely a vampire.
Niles.
What?
That's not okay, man. Okay, I'm gonna go get in the car. I'll be back later. Okay?
As you start heading out the door, you just hear the end of Nevaeh being like, I can't believe you're racist, Niles.
She's perfect.
Alana, what you, I guess, see is Moses
Yeah,
moving into the
Alana
bar.
is just like
A bunch of
messing
screaming.
around. Yeah, Moses just heads into the bar. Hear muffled shouts.
Kendra walks out.
out.
Kendra walks out, stuffing a gun in her, in the back of her pants.
Tomas walks out looking terrified. And then Moses comes out. Yeah, perfect.
The ghouls slip into the back seat,
They fucking better.
just presuming the vampire.
Kendra's
Just got
definitely-
done telling Niles not to be this way.
No, but Kendra's definitely the type to try to steal shotgun because she was the first one in the car.
I did consider having her do that, but I felt like she was in
Alana
serious
would have
mode.
let her do it.
Most would have
With
stopped her,
Alana's
but he
car.
would have been very angry about it. It would have been a very perceived threat. Yeah.
No, she is in the back seat, and she's taking out the clip of the gun and kind of checking the ammo, making sure that it's still in one piece, loading it back in. She looks prepped.
Yeah.
Currently, Tomas is still nursing a glass from the bar because he didn't want to leave his drink behind.
You brought that shit with you?
It's fine. We don't get into a fight, they won't break.
That better find its way back to the dishwasher tonight. I swear to God.
It's fine. Niles would kill me if it didn't.
That's a good kid. Yeah, so I give Alana the address because it was the fairgrounds, right?
The Lafayette Park,
Or
which
No,
it was
we
the
don't
host.
go to the fairgrounds.
That's witch territory.
Fairgrounds is
Nobody
Magic
goes to-
Land.
Nobody goes to the fairgrounds.
That's where the power faction is, and we don't need to deal with that right now.
Not after the incident.
The incident.
The incident in this case being Ravnos getting killed by a space laser. I
Yeah.
don't want.
Yeah,
have a feeling-
it's a pretty notable
That
incident.
common vampire lore.
And look, it happened.
Dude, that
That
didn't
happened.
happen. That really
It
happened.
did.
No,
it really happened,
Yes.
and the mages were behind the space laser
didn't.
rather than
Excuse
technocracy.
me?
Yes, no, that. So it was called the Week of Nightmares, I believe,
Yeah.
and that's why there's very few Ravnos.
So the antediluvian Ravnos was killed by a fucking space laser that the mages pulled off.
Yes.
They effectively reflected sunlight through a laser beam and shot the vampire with it from space.
Directly onto his face.
The world of darkness is wild. This shit. I'm
Isn't
sorry, I
it
was not
just-
familiar
Well,
with their
they
game.
had to get a laser because Ravnos was fucking
He
or
blotted out
whatever his name
the.
is. Yeah,
I've
he
amplified
was
the sun.
he literally blotted out the sun with blood or some shit.
I've amplified the UV radiation. What does that mean? It means it's basically poison.
Yeah,
That's what they did.
yeah. The Week of Nightmares was wild, and it's crazy that more people don't bring it up.
What the fuck?
But that's why you
Yeah,
don't fuck with
so-
mages.
Yeah, because do they still have the space laser?
I don't know. Maybe.
Was
I
it
mean,
a single shot thing or?
so and this is getting really into the weeds of this, but so technically it was the technocracy. They are mages, but they are very much of the everything has to stay legit so that no paradoxes happen.
They're
kind of
techno
mages.
mages? What the fuck?
Yeah, so the reason that they don't do that all the time is because things aren't crazy enough that would pass. And so there would be a shit ton of paradox stuff to deal with. But because it was the Week of Nightmares and a crazy antediluvian, everything was crazy as shit, so a space laser wasn't that wild, so they could get away with it.
Yeah, I would say that would be the least crazy part about it, honestly.
Yeah. So,
yeah, that's why
honestly, we should just wake up some more antediluvians so they can get shot by space lasers.
Yeah, who needs to be waking up fucking Kane and shit? Just wake up, get some space lasers.
Well, I don't. Does Kane get killed by sunlight? I think Kane should be immune to sunlight.
Well, no, Kane cannot die,
Oh,
so
he can't live
Okay.
either.
Yeah. So sunlight, it wouldn't kill him. He would enjoy it though.
yeah, it's uncomfortable. Just like everything else in his life.
Just like all his shit fucking children around the world.
I mean, he keeps knocking his head into doorways. He's so fucking tall.
Right.
7
Yeah.
minutes. Anyways, back to the thing. Yeah, so we're going to the fucking
Making way to
park.
Lafayette Park and not to the Laser Fairground.
Laissez-faire.
So there is currently a lot of people around the park. They're doing the Lafayette Park is kind of the center of I wouldn't say lower tier events, but like public events. Like you can just walk in, there's a concert and stuff like that. Usually it's more like indie groups and stuff. And given it's Christmas, there's like carolers going around. There's a band playing like Christmas songs, but in rock style. Kind of ruining the festivities.
Yeah.
Jingle, jangle, hagrid scramble.
No.
But it is notably quite busy and very public.
Alright, that's not immediately bad news.
The place that you met Lewis was specifically near a food truck,
Yeah.
which again is currently populated quite heavily. But you don't immediately see him just pulling up on the street.
Okay, Tomas, go get some eyes on the situation, please.
Okay, what am I looking for? Just
See if you can spot Lewis or any fucking Christian bikers or anything weird.
kind of glances out to the crowd for a second, like, so like any Christian biker.
Any Christian biker.
Okay, I feel like this is setting us up for a false positive, but
Okay, it couldn't be that many of them.
I don't know. I don't want to make an assumption.
Tomas, I swear to God, just get out the car and look.
It's good not to assume.
Yeah, he opens up the door and steps out and kind of slips into the crowd.
Goof troop ass group we got going.
I would say about 5-10 minutes pass before you see him slip back out of the crowd and kind of shuffle back to the side of the car and step back in. It's like, I mean, there are people in leather jackets and stuff, but there's a lot of people with leather jackets out there. I don't know.
Okay, any ones with leather jackets and crosses?
I wasn't getting that close, just in case.
Alright.
I didn't see any.
Alright.
I also didn't see Lewis, though, so I don't know.
You didn't see him?
He might be hiding until he sees you.
Alright. Shit. Alright, I guess I'll go fucking put my ass out there and then I just need you three to watch my back.
Would you like me to join you?
Actually, Alana, maybe you should hide off in a bit.
I can hide.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, so Moses is gonna let everyone get into their positions, and then he's gonna head on out to look for Lewis.
Yeah, it looks like Kendra intends to follow you as you start shifting toward the crowd.
Yeah. So, Camper,
Yeah.
I'm going to I'm going to unseen passage.
Okay. Remind me what that does.
Oh, that classic Malkavian skill.
It is a Malkavian. It is.
You're using it as a
Actually.
Malkavian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So that is a rouse check to make sure that you can move
Yeah.
around.
Unseen passage. No overpowering odors.
Yeah, not
I
stink.
love that there's an entire class of Nosferatu who just can't do this.
Oh,
Yeah,
because they're
stinky
stinky.
ones.
They're stinky.
Yeah, they're stinky. There are Nosferatu that are just kind of
I
too
was like,
stinky.
that's a very strange caveat. It's like, oh wait, no, some smell like shit.
Yeah, but in exchange, they don't have to be horrifyingly ugly.
Well, I don't think those are mutually exclusive, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're just ugly to the nose.
Oh, can they both be stinky and ugly? Like, what if they were ugly before they got Nosferatu'd up, and now they're just stinky too?
Well, sure, but then they can get flesh crafted to look better, and it's fine.
Oh, perfect. Ooh,
Hey.
Yeah.
beautiful.
And there's my rest check. I don't even get any hungrier.
What's my hunger at? Uh-oh.
Oh, that's right. You were
Yeah, I
being
fed
a
everyone.
Capri Sun
Yeah.
for everyone.
So, luckily, Tomas has a draught
Damn,
of
I
might
didn't
right now,
realize
so that's
it was
good.
gonna do this.
Luckily, there's so many people here you could drink from.
Hey, guys, look at my token.
That's really cool, actually. I love that.
Didn't know it was gonna do that.
How'd you do that?
So I right-clicked on my token, and then I went to the little assign status effect thing, and then I selected the one called invisible.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Where's mine for frenzy? Does it make mine just violently shake?
There's less.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
I don't know if there
How do I
is.
turn it off? How do I?
You just
Say
set it again.
Oh, okay, there it goes.
Yeah, I don't know if it doesn't.
There's no
I
angry
don't think
ones.
there's any other ones that have like a visible effect.
Yeah, there are modules for that. I didn't think they would be necessary for vampire, but they are kind of cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, invisible. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I was just gonna like toss it on me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alana is slipping into the crowd, invisible.
Yeah. Moses said I should probably hide. I'm hiding
Right in plain sight.
in plain sight, nonetheless.
Is Moses allowing Kendra to accompany him? She is
Yeah.
assuming yes.
Yeah, he's not gonna stop her. She's had a rough day.
She has. Actually, she's had a rough couple of weeks. She's
Yeah.
really hungry.
She's going through
And,
withdrawal. She got shot up. Like, she's not having a good time.
Tomasa just kind of hanging out near the cars, like, I feel like I'm more useful here, so I'm just gonna.
She's gonna stay at the car. Don't let anyone in.
Yeah, I'll getaway driver, I guess. Okay. So, you start moving closer to the food truck, trying to gauge, trying to spot Lewis in the crowd, or trying to spot where he might be hiding. Your eyes are drawn to the table that you both sat at. And there is one figure sitting there who is kind of staring at the food truck and looks kind of quizzical.
Please don't be Santa. Please don't be Santa. Please don't be Santa.
It's the Choculator.
No!
No. It is not Lewis. It is very much a large man. He is wearing leather. Again, there are a lot of people wearing various leather jackets or leather coats. but he is wearing a very tightly zipped leather biker jacket. And while you can't tell exactly from the fact he is sitting down, you would wager he's probably as tall as he is wide, and he's pretty wide.
Didn't Kendra mention a really tall guy?
She did.
Hey, kid, that's the same guy, right?
She has already paused upon seeing him, and is like, we gotta go.
Yeah. Just what I thought. And it's kind of like casually just kind of like lure, like as though we're like still following like a path, and then like kind of work our way back to the car is the plan. So we'll just do a full 180.
Okay, cool,
Hope that
interesting.
Alana also sees us walking back.
I mean, I followed. I was following.
Oh, you were just like right beside us, just invisible.
Yeah.
Could I have you make a stealth check for me?
Me?
No, you don't need to.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Where is stealth? That is not a thing that I do normally.
Yeah, this will be
Oof, that's a
dexterity
fat-
stealth.
Fat goose egg there. Nope, that's manipulation. Dexterity. Alright. It's a nice fat 0.
Oh dear. I don't actually think he needs to roll for that. I think he
No.
just takes half and he succeeds.
He's
So,
like, hey, that's Moses!
yeah, as you start shifting through the crowd, there is kind of a jostling, and you're bounced a little bit. Not by much, especially because you're so strong, people kind of just bounce back. But enough that the guy's eyes kind of trail back to the food cart and then lock back in your direction. And he starts standing up, and you can tell he is at least 6 feet tall, probably about 6'5".
Yeah.
And he starts making his way through the crowd that is there in your direction.
It's like the fucking dorsal fin over all the people. He's telling Kendra, like, okay, keep it cool, keep it cool, keep it cool.
What do? Are we leading him back to the car?
You are gonna go back to the car. I'm hoping Alana is still nearby, and...
Close enough.
Okay. We're gonna figure something the fuck out.
You're not gonna care about the fact that you just heard a lot of whisper into your ear that
He's
she's
like, I hope Alana's nearby, close enough. Alright, just go back to the car, Kendra, and I'm gonna hope that wasn't a ghost.
She kind of glances back at the guy who, while he does seem to clock her, is much more interested in you.
He's fucking obsessed with me, oh my god.
Oh my god, you get over me.
Alana, I hope you have some Malkavian bullshit to get this guy off my ass. Yeah. And yeah, so I just kind of send Kendra off, and I just kind of break from her to not lead him directly to the car.
Yeah, she splits off and starts like slipping through the crowd. He does seem to ignore her in exchange for paying attention to you.
Alright.
What are you guys doing to evade him?
To evade him. This is a park. Is there like... I'm hoping that there is like an area that I can walk around to that there is no one at, so I can just kind of leap away.
It is very highly populated.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, with like a major public event, I feel like it would be hard to like leap secretively.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, I don't really have anything that helps me with like stealth or sneaking or escaping places unless I want to cause, domestic terrorism again.
No, just punch him.
Oh,
Grab
yeah,
a car,
I can
throw it
beat
at
the
him.
shit out of him right here in the middle, punch a hole through his heart, hopefully.
Who cares about the masquerade? If you kill all the hunters, there's no masquerade left.
I mean, what? Who are we hiding from if all the threats are dead?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just kind of mumble to myself, hoping that it's Alana, not a ghost. I'm like, got any good ideas?
Wait while Ava checks the general escape rules to see what she can do before breaking invisibility. Because the obfuscate powers aren't exactly helpful in some senses, because they're literally like, oh, what happens? You are invisible as per usual obfuscate limitations. Okay, what are those? I don't know, look at them in the book.
Yes.
So, a vampire with sense the unseen can detect them, blah blah blah. Anyone can
A
detect
human
obfuscate
staking
vampire.
out the vampire. A vampire can detect us. Anyone can detect who draws attention to themselves. Okay.
Yeah, so it's wits
Um,
awareness if it's incidental, resolve awareness or if
so
they're
does-
actively paying attention to you.
Does this, like... Are there powers that I can use while obfuscated?
Depends on the
that's-
power.
One of the main things, because I was trying to see if, like, I could use any of my dominate stuff.
Well, not dominate because you need eye contact. They need to be able to see your
Yeah,
eyes.
true.
Oh, I have.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll work on him.
You have
It
what?
would work
I have
on...
dogs.
Yeah, it would. It would. I'm pretty sure you can specifically, like, select
Hey,
who you want
fuck
to be
off.
haunted. Yeah, you could do that.
Let me double check. I think Dawn.
They
just,
would
like,
definitely notice you at that point.
Yeah, because I look him right in the eye and say "fuck off" and scare him. If it works.
I think Daunt is just an aura. It's the same as auras where
Yeah, so
instead of drawing
it
attention
affects
to
a group of people, like anyone around me, just looking towards
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
So while it could make him not follow me or not want to follow me, it also makes everyone part in a big fucking dance circle around me, which puts me in the spotlight.
you. Yeah, it's just you look significantly more threatening to everyone around you.
Which is not the goal right now. Ugh, being black in America.
I know. I was gonna make a joke about that, but I figured I already got through my quota.
Mm.
Oh, I know what I'll do while Alana is trying to think of a plan.
Okay.
Can I, out of curiosity, not that I specifically think I need to, but would I be able to use celerity while obfuscated?
As long as it doesn't like impact anyone else, I don't see a problem with that.
Okay, so it'd have to be very specific celerity things.
Yeah, it's essentially anything that would break obfuscate is you interacting with someone.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or making like a nuisance of yourself in some fashion.
Yeah. But I know I'm gonna get up close to the guy who's the big guy, trying to see what I can get from him from just like
trying to get a read on him.
yeah, but like what a read what I can say. I basically what information I can learn that I have the opportunity to because I can stand literally like right next to him, and he, as opposed to Moses, who can't.
Sure. Okay, let's go with yeah, he has no supernatural senses, at least as far as you can tell, that would let him detect you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with just a wit's insight. Let's see,
Okay.
let's see if we can garner from him.
Where's my insight? Right here.
How much health do you think he has? Ooh.
Yeah,
think you want to use those 3 there.
I have a power to spare, sure.
Big money, big money, no whammy. Ooh.
2 successes.
Okay, so very surface level stuff. Okay, so besides the fact he is clearly physically strong, you can see like a dogged determination in his eyes that you kind of expect when you're dealing with, and it is kind of clear at this point, vampire hunters. You don't see a cross on him, but his jacket is zipped up very tightly, so there could be one underneath.
Okay.
He is pale. He is very white. His hair is kind of braided back. Honestly, kind of looks like a Viking.
Oh no, we're fighting Seamus's ass.
The way he is moving is very confident, and you can tell he's probably moved through crowds like this following a target quite often.
Interesting. Considering he's so big.
Yeah. Given his size, he's actually moving quite dexterously. Let's see.
So right now, so the thing is, I think what Moses wants me to do is to get his attention off of Moses.
Yeah.
It's gonna be not exactly the easiest thing to do while I'm obfuscated.
Yeah.
True. In fact, it is the exact opposite of drawing attention to yourself.
Yeah. Shit. I'm gonna text Gustav, or maybe I'll call Gustav. I'm not sure yet. One of the two.
Yes, get on the phone with the prince while the vampire hunter's chasing.
I'm not gonna use his name like somebody would. I'm not gonna say his full fucking government name.
Hey, Gustav Benoit found
Hey,
the
Gustav
address.
Benoit, my best friend and vampire prince. What's up, bruh?
It's not my fault that the prince's apparently legal name is the name he decides to give everybody. Sounds like his problem. Sounds like his failing.
I'm gonna call Gustav to see if he answers first.
Okay.
I'm not too busy hanging out with Santa Claus over here.
Fucking Santa Claus.
Now, that meeting was relatively brief. Gustav, you get a call from Moses.
Yes, hello?
Hey, Doc. It's me.
What is it?
There's a
Have
bit of an
you
issue.
made contact with the intruders?
No, we're getting to that. Something was coming up on the way. I may have figured out what happened to Lewis.
And that would be...
Remember that those fucking Leo biker guys I was telling you about?
I believe so, yes.
I got a text from our friend to meet him at a location. Came to scope it out, and lo and behold, I found this big-ass Viking motherfucker sitting at the table.
You said Viking?
Yeah, he's like a big-ass fucking dude, like the fucking WWE superstar or some shit.
I see. But you haven't found Lewis, then?
No, I'm trying to get out of this situation right now. He's on my ass. But once I handle this, I'll go talk to your friends.
Right. But as soon as you are finished, please go straight over to where I said. All right? The more time we allow them to wander around, the more likely it is that they'll think it's all right for them to do this more often.
All right, I'll figure it out. And I hang up.
But
Mhm.
Oh, wait. I don't hang up. It sounded like he had a butt there.
yeah. But you're certain that there is no trace of Lewis there.
I didn't see anything. His ghoul didn't see anything, and neither did one of mine.
And with that, Gustav hangs up.
Moses gets angry because like, you just hang up on me?
Yeah.
You were just about to hang up on me, bitch.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, but you didn't say goodbye.
Alright. So Camphor,
Yeah.
I have an idea. Okay. So, where is this guy positioned? Is he like standing, sitting?
He is, well, currently he is moving toward Moses. He's essentially pursuing Moses through the crowd, just a little slowly, but he is catching up with his surprising ability to maneuver through the crowd smoothly.
Okay.
Do like that one that was about to do it and just rip his head off in a circular motion like Simon had.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
I do not have potence.
Whack.
And I also don't want to kill a man in front of literally an entire crowd of
All
people.
we see is his head fly off and nothing else.
Well, it obfuscate breaks when you take a hostile action, so...
Whoops.
Yeah. So I'm kind of keeping pace with this guy. I'm gonna essentially... I'm gonna walk in front of them so that as he walks forward, he basically runs into me.
Okay. Sure. Let's see. You will successfully walk in front of him. That isn't a problem. I would like to see just a general strength athletics check. I want to see what happens.
Well,
Oh, okay. I think I see what you're going for here.
Okay, that's not bad.
damn.
Pretty good, pretty good. And he rolls an 18 and kills you.
Oh, it's not 18.
You go flying
He
across
crushes
the floor.
my skull like a grapefruit.
Well, that's a few. That's a good few there.
Ouch.
Okay. So you do walk in his path, and he impacts with you. Despite the fact his body almost seemed like it was automatically trying to move out your way, but you just stepped into it. When it hits you, it feels like steel. He walks just plainly, essentially through you at first, before realizing that you are there.
Mm-hmm.
But the impact that you feel is like getting hit by a car.
Oh, jeez.
Um,
Yeah.
So you do end up.
I was gonna make like a big show of falling over, but it sounds like I don't have to.
No, you end up going back a few feet.
Oh.
And he kind of stops, and the crowd obviously wasn't really registering you either because you were invisible.
Yeah.
And you can tell they almost start to. There's a very good chance you could have gotten stepped on.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
However, he quickly moves his hands forward and pushes people out of the way. And he starts leaning towards, like, hey, you okay?
Oh, what a nice gentleman.
Hey Moses, now's your fucking chance.
Yeah, Moses is like, oh, that's none of my business. And he just kind of dipped the fuck out of there.
Question for Alana.
Yes.
Does Alana use the Blush of Life?
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Let me just pull that real quick.
Beautiful.
Damn, you got so
Yeah,
lucky right
good
now.
today.
I'm just so good at being a human. I say with my 5 humanity.
You were the further you get from being
I mean,
a human,
you've
you
been-
get better at it.
What was that, Michael? Anarchs?
I guess he has nothing to fucking say.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say something, and I guess not. Well, damn.
But yes, Moses, you have an opportunity, as it looks like the crowd is kind of very quickly part, like someone parting the seas, but with two meaty arms. And he seems to be distracted momentarily.
Fool. Yeah, I'm gonna briskly make my way back to the car.
Do you have any celerity you could use to
I have
zoom out
rapid
of it?
reflexes, but I don't think that's really gonna help you.
Nah, that wouldn't. That
Nah.
wouldn't
More
hurt
fine
us.
motor stuff than full-on sprint.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Alana, there is a big meaty hand about the size of your head reaching down toward you.
Yeah. Alana
And slapping meat.
takes the hand. It's like, sorry, I'm alright. Sorry. Oh,
He like pulls you toward your feet, and you're like lifted off into the air for a second.
Oof.
And he kind of grabs your arm, stabilizes you, and you can see already he's like peering over the crowd, trying to lock on to Moses again.
Zoom!
Yeah, Alana's like, my goodness, sorry, I guess I wasn't looking over his gun. Are you okay? I mean, you'd probably be fine, but
What? Sorry, no, it's completely my fault. Sorry, I have to go. And he kind of he takes your arm and essentially pushes you out of the way, just like he did everyone else. And he starts moving hurriedly in the direction that you last saw Moses.
But I juked him.
In fact, actually, let me. Can I have you make a wits awareness check for me?
Which of us?
Alana.
okay.
Thank God it's you.
You say that now.
Oh no.
Yep, you're. I think one of the most decent at wits awareness.
I'm rolling 3 dice.
And it's still better than Moses.
Okay, I would say that's enough. When he starts moving past you, the crowd really has no awareness of this, but you've seen it enough.
Mm-hmm.
His movements are faster than a human should be able to move.
The fuck?
Interesting.
At the point, like, you see him shift into the crowd, and then a moment later, the crowd shifts again, and he is way further out into it than you would have expected.
Yeah.
And yet, things are, like, the crowd is not shifting around him for it to happen. It's like, again, he's moving like water.
Yeah. Well, I tried.
Huh?
I gave you an opportunity. If you weren't
took it back.
utilized it. Then
But Moses, you do get to the car, and on a quick glance back, at least for right this very second, you seem to be out of sight of this guy.
And then we look behind us and he's flailing a chainsaw around like the end of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, that's the second glance. But for right now, there is no one here. However, it is Alana's car.
yes.
So we just gotta wait for Alana.
Alana's going back to the car.
Tomas and Kendra buckled up in the back seat, right?
Well, Kendra was waiting at the car. She wasn't sitting in it. She was like, "Is everything good?"
Get in the fucking car! What the hell are you doing?
What? I figured you'd lose them before you showed up.
Just get in the car before they find us. Damn. So get in the car.
And a few moments later, Alana slips out of the throng and is also at the car.
Yeah, and then I leave,
Yeah,
but not
let's
in like
go.
a spectacular. No, I leave, but like in a normal way, not
Yeah.
like in a
Floor it!
I'm fucking running.
Drives through the
like,
crowd.
kind of way.
Sure. So it is still relatively busy. As you get into the car and like just check the windows, no sign of the Viking. You buckle up, check the windows again, no sign of the Viking. check your mirrors to make sure you can pull out into traffic safely, and you start pulling away and check your rearview mirror again, and the mirror is filled with the look of a leather jacket right behind the car.
Fuck. Damn it.
You are able to start pulling away, but he should not be there. Just based on how much open space there was between the crowd when you last looked, he is moving at superhuman speed.
Yeah.
Fuck does he got?
Great.
How the fuck did he do that?
The car pulls out into the traffic to start getting away, and you can see he's already started moving along the sidewalk, slipping past people, and essentially trying to get ahead of where you are.
Okay. Okay.
Moses.
Yes.
If I... That's not what she said. Moses,
Mm-hmm.
how are you going to fix this?
Fuck. I have no idea. We can't let him follow us all the way to the Anarch HQ.
Well, I'm not going there. I'm not going anywhere until I know that he's not
Alright.
following us.
Yeah. Fuck. Ah, shit. Shit. I don't know what to do.
Well, I'm driving right now, so I don't know what you expect me to do.
Let's just keep driving around. Is he following us everywhere that we drive? Like he's just moving?
I mean, right now you're kind of in slow-moving traffic because you're around an event space. Once you get out to the streets proper, you'll be able to, not exactly floor it, but get up to a speed that at least it would be very obvious that someone is running after your car at car speeds. So
Yeah.
it's...
Yeah, I want to try to lose him.
Okay. Let's go with a dexterity drive.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Nat 1 crash us. We will fucking tumble in the highway.
I would say Moses can assist with this, kind of like pointing out openings in the traffic that you could slip into.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get a plus. I get a bonus to me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that's not bad.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I would say that's enough to slip away in such a fashion that he would have to display publicly supernatural abilities in order to keep up with you.
He's over here playing masterminds and shit.
You start slipping into different kind of crevices in traffic, sometimes even cutting people off, which causes a few horn honks, but fuck 'em. There's a priority here. And at least at first, it's kind of like that scene in Jurassic Park where the T-Rex gets really close several times. It's like you can tell he's kind of slipping between cars, aiming for yours, and that causes more honking. But you manage to start pulling away and getting into open enough lanes that you can pull out into another street and start making your way out. And just one more glance behind shows he's rounding a corner that you'd passed a few moments ago, just in time to see you getting a good head start, and he kind of backs off and starts moving in another direction very quickly.
Yeah. Okay. I text Niles. Shut down the bar. You and Nevaeh don't leave. Send everyone else home.
You get a question mark, but then a thumbs up.
It's not like Nevaeh knows to fucking go. Alright, let's go talk to the fucking Anarchs, I guess. Jesus.
Glances back to Kendra and Tomas in the backseat. Are they coming with us now?
After what we just saw, I think it's. I mean, at least Kendra should come. If Gustav is right about the Brujas from the Anarch being pissed off at him for potentially doing something to Lewis, you know, it might be good to bring someone who knows the actual truth. Or
Wait, the prince did something to Lewis?
No, the prince didn't do shit to Lewis. That people think he did. I don't even think Gustav knows who Lewis really is, honestly.
Okay. I mean, yeah, sure.
Alright. Thanks, kid. I know this is a long night.
Yeah.
Oh, Merry fucking Christmas.
Speaking of gifts. Hey, Silas, how you doing?
I was reading and listening. I'm doing good.
So, the time is swiftly approaching that you are supposed to meet up with Kayla and the rest of the gangrel to determine an outcome here.
Yeah, 30% chance I die. I win.
30% is basically 100.
Yeah. I'm going. I walk. I start heading there.
Okay. It isn't super far from your original haven. It is still fairly muddy, fairly a sloppy trip, but you've traveled in these bayous long enough that you're used to.
Yeah, I'm not wearing my pants. I'm wearing some shorts and some shoes that I normally use when I have to go out here.
Yeah, some boots, probably. Just something that'll keep your toesies warm.
Yeah, that and a button-up shirt with a tank top underneath, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, it's you make your way into the clearing, and already from a distance you can see a few people milling about, and they do notice you, and they look rather solemn and rather serious. And, a couple of people that you've probably played cards with, in fact.
Yeah, I made friends here.
Yeah, they are keeping their distance for now. Presumably they don't want to buddy up with anyone who might be dead in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But you step into the clearing, you can see Kayla is already present. She is wearing essentially like I guess it's like a sports bra. She looks like she's ready for a workout. She's kind of rolling her joints in her shoulders, and she glances toward you, and turns back to start talking to some of the elder gangrel. And you can see people are already kind of arranging themselves in a large ring around the clearing. Are there any last-minute preparations you want to make?
Now, when I get there, I actually take off the boots because they've been uncomfortable this whole walk.
Getting connected to the earth.
Yeah. I do look at her and say, well, if I die, could you take care of Abigail?
You talk to her.
Yeah.
She just kind of glances and gives a singular nod. She does not look very chatty.
Yeah, he just do his little stretches. I don't know if we're allowed to transform or anything before the fight.
It doesn't look like she's about to. It looks like she's waiting for essentially like the signal.
Cool. Then I will also wait. I have to rouse the blood 3 times. Like I have to activate all my shit.
Yeah. How you doing on hunger?
I have none. Like I remember, I ate somebody. I just have to roll.
Okay. Yeah, but after a few more minutes, an older-looking woman comes forward and just kind of raises a hand to try and calm everyone down. You've probably seen her once or twice at different gangrel gatherings. You know her to be a member of the other tribe. I would like to draw everyone's attention to our competitors, our challenger, Silas, and our Camarilla Primogen, Kayla. Change is inevitable in our walk of life. It is a given that things will adapt and we will adapt with them. And I want everyone to be aware that however this happens, however this ends, that we will respect the victor, and this will not be followed by more challenges because you did not like the outcome. That goes for everyone here. No matter your tribe or no matter your affiliations. This will determine several things related to our clan. And it will be decided here and now by these two competitors. No one else. And you can hear some muttering and rumbling, but that's quickly silenced by the people next to them. And it is fairly clear that this is a kind of a pivotal moment for everyone else here. And, Kayla steps forward, kind of unbinds her hands, which she's clearly been practicing just punching recently. And she lines up maybe about 10 feet away from you. It's like, are you ready for this, Silas?
Biggest smile on his face. This will be the greatest thing I've experienced in a long time. I'm very happy.
Oh. I'll try to make it quick.
Everyone tries. None has succeeded.
She kind of crouches down a little bit. She extends her hands out, just waiting, you can tell, to shift something as soon as the signal is given.
Same.
The speaker kind of looks between the two of you, sees that you're both ready. It's like, begin. What do you do?
Shift to alligator.
Okay, so you are
Rouse check.
You are completely morphing.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, here's the thing. I need to roll 2 more times because I need to get my weapons out. Let's go!
There
Hey,
you
don't
go.
forget.
It's a good start.
I need to go for damage before anything else. In my favorite weapons. In this case, will be my teeth.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's one. I'm at basic. I'm back to basic.
Yeah.
I'm guessing she's doing the same thing.
She is going to be, yes. I just want to establish like what you are doing before she.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I need to get my weapons. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Tufts would do anything if she had the furrow weapons as well.
That's probably true. She would be doing aggravated damage.
Yeah, so I don't think this is basically who can kill each other faster. Toughness won't do shit for neither of us. Because toughness get rid of sustain.
Yeah, I got it. Superficial.
Yeah, superficial. It get real superficial and not aggravating. So basically, this is who kill each other fastest. I think that's all then, because I think I don't have a lot to do. I'm a tank, and I can't tank her.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have prowess. Does that do anything? Yeah.
I think that might be. Yes, that is your unarmed damage, which your feral weapons count as.
Oh, then I think one more roll then. Yeah, one more roll. Shit, I forgot about that. I don't use it often because I don't. It's more Moses thing. Ooh,
Nice.
Okay, I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. So I add 2 more damage onto everything else, right?
If you have 2 potents, yeah.
Yeah. So in total, I will be doing 5 extra damage if I hit her.
Okay. So she is going to be extending her claws into sort of like, almost like werewolf-sized wolf claws. That. She is going to be activating something that doesn't have a physical shift to her. I do have to account for her hunger.
I might die. This could end in one hit if I roll bad and she rolls good.
I'm actually on edge right now. Please don't die. I need
Dang,
you later.
dang. Guys, she's a wolf, so she gets that 1+1 damage. Then she's got feral weapon, so that's 2 extra damage, and it's all aggravated.
And she's old.
I don't know if she has anything else. Yeah, so that's why I say it's a low chance of me winning. I could win if Kappa rolls bad. I
It's
could
true.
win,
It has happened before.
but the chances of me winning are not high. Like that's why going into this, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, so I imagine what this looks like is like kind of running at each other, and then both shifting and leaping at each other at the same time.
Just like in Twilight.
Yeah, just like
Yeah,
Twilight.
Just like Twilight.
She is obviously going to be trying to gouge her claws into you.
I'm biting.
Alright, so that will be your respective brawls.
I would love to rouse the blood.
Absolutely.
So this rouse, we roll first. Alright, that's 2. And this adds how much?
As 2 dice.
Cool. I'm using my alligator sheet, so I just have to actually. I'm gonna have to just make it higher. Cause right now I have 7 dice, so this adds 2, so I have 9 dice for this.
Okay.
I will use willpower.
Okay. Oh god, so will she.
Ooh.
So that's 7 successes.
Oh man.
Um,
Okay, good start for Silas so far.
well, no.
So
that's
7 to
3
3.
successes on her part versus 7 now. So that's
4.
4 damage.
Plus the extra 5. Because alligator is +1. Prowess is +2, and then for weapons is extra +2.
Okay, so that's 9 damage. And that's aggravated, right?
Yes, it is. However, so first of all, we'll deal with the mitigation that she does have. As you carve your teeth into her, you do shred quite heavily, but you can tell there is a lot more resistance than you expected. She has activated Defy Bane, which gives her a number of aggravated damage that she mitigates equal to her fortitude. Which makes it superficial, and then she cuts that down with her normal fortitude stuff. However,
No. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties.
I died. I died, guys.
You did not die.
That's why.
He didn't die. Well, I mean, me and Cash actually did die in real life for a few seconds there, but
Oh, we're in some real feedback over there.
what?
Right one.
I can hear myself over you.
What?
Oh, is your Twitch stream unmuted?
No. Wait a minute.
Mine is.
Oh,
Mine is. It was on my end.
Dumbass.
oh, your Twitch stream.
I was gonna say, like, I didn't hear anything wrong, so I think it was on you.
You're like, why can't I hear myself? Could you have your fucking volume up?
Yeah.
Clown.
I can't remember why I had my volume up, but we're back.
Dumbass.
Yeah. We have me and Cass just experienced a incoming thunderstorm that just said, "Hey, fuck your Wi-Fi."
It's
That
just localized.
Literally, I'm sending a picture right now of what it looks like. Excuse my blurry camera, but yeah, it's literally just the cloud is literally over our apartment building and nowhere else in the city.
Yeah, someone's doing some necromancy right now.
Yeah, they're about to shoot us with a fucking sunlight space laser or some shit.
Give them the forecast.
All right. Where do we leave off, Camper?
Call lightning.
So, yeah, Silas and Kayla launch at each other while shifting and readying themselves with their claws and prepping the defenses if they had any. And Silas got a real good clip on his sire. She rolled exceptionally poorly, but without her defenses, she would be in a way worse spot right now. She's currently over halfway down. I guess we're gonna see what happens. So, I imagine what this was is like kind of rending at the skin as you leapt past her and kind of just chomping down, trying to drag flesh with you, as she was trying to claw at you in return. And,
Yeah, you don't want to deal with the best apex predator, aka the dinosaur that didn't die.
Since they're in his territory, does he get a bonus since it's his home turf?
No.
Damn.
Now, if he had a specialty in like swamp fighting,
Swamp battle.
Oh my god, I will.
You could. Do you have XP?
Oh, God.
You could just swoop it up. You could.
well, I don't know if two specialties can apply at the same time. He's already got one for his feral weapon.
Yeah.
Roll. I'd have to check. I don't think you can double stack those. Otherwise,
If you could.
dude, otherwise every vampire hunter would be like, "Hey, I have a specialty in fighting kindred. I have a specialty in fighting kindred with bladed weapons. I have a specialty in fighting kindred with specifically the katana."
And indoors. And at
indoors at night. Under a full moon and also under a waxing gibbous and also
So that
under
gives
a
me a
waning
plus
gibbous.
9 to my already 5 strength and 8 melee. So I'm gonna rouse. Real quick.
Man, both vampires and vampire hunters would be mid-maxing assholes. I would hate them so much.
Look, a vampire hunter is already a min-maxing arsehole. They have to be or they die.
I would say let's choose the latter.
So you rend through Kayla as you manage to also avoid her massive wolf claws, and she ends up hitting the ground like spinning through the mud. You can see blood just spraying from the side of her arm before that kind of sort of mends shut, only in so much as there's not a whole lot of blood there to go. And she lets out a monstrous kind of reverberating growl. She starts kind of almost like serpentining toward you to try and get a lunge toward your throat.
Alright, I'm gonna rouse the blood first.
Okay.
I'm good.
She has to.
That's
make a
great.
define
You're
base.
gonna have really good luck today, Silas.
Actually, would it matter? I don't think it would. I don't think Defy Being would save her if it doesn't go well.
Yeah, just the one for the big chomp. I'm like, Silas is just sitting down. She's going at me. He's going mouth open, just waiting for her to get close.
Okay, yeah, you're doing the crocodile or the alligator jaw trap.
The crocodile rock.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
All right, let's see what happens, man. Can you roll first and see what I have to be?
Sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Ooh, that's chunky.
Okay.
Ooh,
She's
me.
gonna willpower reroll blank ones too.
Ooh.
I will also willpower.
Okay.
So 7.
It's gotta be
All right,
7.
just gotta beat 7.
Come on, Silas. Big money, big money, big money. No whammies.
So she has 7 right now.
She has 7. Yes.
You have 5. You still have 5.
Oh,
So
fuck.
it's difference of 2.
Okay. There's a difference of 2, which is a total of 6 aggravated damage.
Does it?
That's
Oh, it's
a lot.
aggravated, so your toughness doesn't apply.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why I didn't roll. That's why I didn't activate toughness.
That's fine. That's actually, you're basically on par with her now.
Okay. Even the score.
I think the next hit wins, guys. I think the next hit wins.
The next hit might
Yeah.
win. Honestly, if this. If
Wow,
those-
I can't believe you're playing best 2 out of 3.
You're playing rock
It
paper
really-
scissors over here.
Rock, paper, jaws.
Damn,
So-
Silas.
Yeah, you're doing real good at retaining your blood.
Surprisingly, given that most of it came out of you.
So what happens is, like, you're aiming to clamp down. She jumps to the side, and you kind of reorient to catch her, and then she leaps and kind of folds her limbs inwards. She essentially jumps through your jaws to the other side, and then clamps down in your throat and starts rending, and while jamming her claws up into your chest to try and essentially disembowel you. And she
Yep.
gets pretty deep before you manage to, like, essentially spin out of her grasp and back into a position where you can go on the offensive again.
All right, man. You roll first. I know where I gotta be.
Yeah, she is bleeding profusely. You're bleeding profusely, and she lets out a growl, gets low, and then she just lunges for you again. Jaws open,
Yeah.
claws rising.
I think everyone can tell this hit wins.
She's gonna re-roll that too.
Let's go.
Oh! You might as well do those
Okay.
last 3, Silas. You might as well do those
Yeah.
last
I
3.
will. Fuck it. Yeah.
She has to crit. Oh, that's a 4.
Come on, Silas. Come on, baby. Come on.
Literally no point in re-rolling it.
For
Just for extra,
you know,
extra
gumption.
units. For gumption.
Okay.
Moses really needs him to live because he doesn't have any other.
So
targets.
5 extra damage, man. 5 extra damage.
Woo!
How do you kill her?
Whoa!
Let's fucking go.
That's what I. This is what I want to see.
That's why he's the goat. The goat.
Guys, this is why y'all send me to do shit. To do fucking details. This is why I'm here.
And then Silas is
I
gonna show up at the
fucked it
Glory
up.
House later this week and be like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Yeah, Silas gonna need time to heal, motherfucker. If everybody wants to start rebelling, y'all can go ahead and do that. I'm gonna sit down. Shit.
I gotta take a nap.
I'm almost dead. I'm literally almost dead. I'm 2 away, motherfuckers. 2.
You are 2 away.
Yes, that shit won.
Kimiko could show up right now and finish
it
the
was,
job
it was
easily.
no joke. Actually, honestly, if they had both rolled the even number, they would have killed each other.
Oh my
It would
god!
have been a
Because
fucking draw.
Their base level of, like, they add +4 and +5 damage between Kayla and Silas respectively. So even doing 1 damage would have pushed it to 5 and 6, and neither of them could take either of them.
Yeah. I think what Silas does, she's jumping at him, and he just rolls to the side, aim for the neck, and then do the roll. The death roll.
Like the death roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you clamp down around her neck, and you can tell, like, her claw is reaching down to try and get through your gut again. You, like, roll out of the way of that, and then just keep going, and you can tell there's snapping as you start rolling until eventually she goes completely limp.
I think he lets go, and then backs away, and then just slowly start unchanging. Still, hands knees to the ground. This hurts a lot, man.
Yeah, as you back off, her form shifts back to herself, with her neck very clearly snapped, and then the moment she's back in human form, she quickly erodes to a skeletal figure.
Would it even go into like torpor or anything?
Straight aggravated. I
With
guess.
that much aggravated damage? No.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
If a gang group focus only on the shape shifting, they can kill motherfuckers.
Yeah, you take aggravated damage over, like, the normal torpor amount to enough, like, there's no coming back. You're fucked.
Yeah.
The ring around you is silent for a while. All you can really hear is the blood streaming from your wounds. And until eventually there is kind of murmuring, and the speaker steps forward again, raises her hands, It's like, we have a winner. Silas, please stand.
Yeah, he slowly stands. Hand on his gut.
Yeah, trying to hold the eroded intestines of a dead person in.
Yeah, I need to heal that shit. But that seems like rouse cheeks.
At least
I'll
you're
wait.
not frenzied. That's wow. You fought somebody without frenzying. Look at that, Virgil.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
be me.
When I'm not, can I say surprisingly, when I'm not with you two motherfuckers, I can do well.
Yeah, it's always the deeper context of stuff that gets in your way. As long as it's just a fight, you're fine.
Yeah, when it's just simple ass shit, I'm good.
Unfortunately, vampires hate when it's just a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, vampires like their politics because it's safer.
Yeah, here's the thing. If there was no politics, there are certain clans that will fuck people up. Who's just like.
The speaker steps up to you and kind of assesses that you're not gonna just like bleed out and die somehow. But you're a vampire. That's very low likelihood of that happening. And she turns to the crowd and says, "With his victory, Silas has asserted his position as a leader where Kayla has failed. And so I have to ask, Silas, how do we respond to the requests that have been made for us?"
Well, we've been put at the bottom of the food chain for long enough, right? So why don't we accept it? Anarchy doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, you can immediately hear some rebellious murmurs from elements mostly of your clan, but they are quickly stifled by the opposition, the Lost Tribe, who they are a little more plentiful than yours, but also just out of respect of your victory as established. They aren't supposed to say anything in contest to you.
Yeah.
Says-
Silas just looks around. Am I wrong? In the Camarilla, they look at us as we're lesser. Just wild beasts who they can tell what to do. Why shouldn't we rebel against those who push us down? I don't want to be king or prince or none of that shit. I just want to stop wearing the fucking collar they put around our necks. Is that such a bad thing?
Silas, could I have you make a charisma leadership check?
Thank God! This is the only good charisma. Oh yeah, my charisma is 3 and my leadership is 2.
Why the fuck do we end up making the same kind of person? What the fuck?
I would like to rouse the blood to get to your dice.
Okay. There we go. There's some failure.
now it's coming in.
Yeah, it's about time. The fight's over.
Beautiful. And then we'll kill Gustav. And then
Do you have
I'm gonna
willpower
use willpower.
left? Yeah, I was gonna
Yep,
say.
I do. I have 2 left.
Okay.
might as
You
well.
might want to use one of them.
Why not? Why shouldn't you? Beautiful.
Hot diggity
Let's
damn.
Wow.
Okay, nice.
From a pulling victory from the jaws of defeat.
Wow. Congratulations.
Pulling
You
victory
went
out of
from
his
a
own
blissful
jaws that
failure
almost defeated
to a
him.
messy crit.
Well, no, the red dice weren't critical, so it wouldn't be a messy crit. It
Oh,
only happens
okay.
if the
Full
red
crit.
dice are the critical successes.
Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
this,
then.
this is
Let's
actually
go.
it just went from a 2 bestial failure to 6 critical success. Fantastic.
That's beautiful.
So I'll say initially, there is some rumbling and some looks between some people that might have boded ill. But as your words kind of settle in, and especially kind of reinforced by the people beside them, kind of reminding them of different events that have happened within the past couple of decades, especially the loss of kind of a main figure in the gangrel in New Orleans. You managed to sway everyone here to your side of thinking.
Hey, who's always good at this leadership shit?
And it doesn't take long for some of them to start pulling out phones and start communicating with people. And it's very clear just from some of the murmuring, some of the people talking on the phone. Some of them are already in contact with some Anarchs in the West.
They was ready to jump ship, man.
And it looks like this is going to be a cohesive rebellion.
Let's go. Here's the thing, Silas ran the gang, man. He knows that if you don't have everyone on your side, and if you have traitors inside who don't believe what you're doing, it can go down badly.
Congratulations, Silas. You went from a little Camarilla grunt little bitch boy to being Baron of the Bayou.
Baron of the Bayou.
Let's go! The Bayou's my home, motherfuckers. Let's go!
Speaking of rebelling against the prince, Gustav.
Who's rebelling
The
against
prince.
He's rebelling against himself.
Look, Gustav, I don't know yet. Dan, you there, Dan? Dan the man?
No.
Man, Gustav's gonna die. Dan,
Hello?
There.
It's
Gustav
Dan.
is present.
man, you didn't miss anything important. Nothing important happened, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think he knows.
So, Gustav,
He might.
you just had an encounter with someone strange that has given you ostensibly a fortune of some kind. You have been informed by Moses that there are more hunters and that they appear to be present in your territory right now and are active.
Yeah. That's just great. Exactly what he wants to hear.
Moses is supposed to still be going to deal with the Bruja situation, but things are destabilizing real quick. What is Gustav's plan to address the hunter situation, if he has one to? Because he does, and he knows at least one other hunter, and he has more information on that hunter.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? You want to remind me what that information is?
Yeah, you have a license plate number for a bike.
Yes, I do. Oh, man. There's far too much shit he has to do. Well, I believe, first things first, Gustav is not going to deal with the new hunters at this time because he's got other stuff to do. He's gonna call. Haven't heard from Virgil in a while. I sent him out like beginning of the night, right?
Yeah.
He's faking his death right now.
Can't come to the phone, I'm dead.
Hello, this is Virgil.
Virgil, are you
if you're
okay?
trying
Yes,
to
but
reach
I'm
me,
dead.
please stop. I'm dead.
So,
It's me, Virgil. I'm dead.
did Virgil keep his phone on?
My phone is on. I can't turn my phone off because I'm dead.
I think he has, like, his phone on him. He's, probably not. Either he's gonna not answer it, or he's gonna He would have turned it onto airplane mode.
No, not airplane mode.
So it's either way, there is going to be no answer.
Yeah.
So that's what Gustav gets. A ring.
Whole lot of nothing. Wonderful. Oh. Is that the domain right now?
Mortals.
Yeah, right now it's probably just the
I'm pretty sure it's all just mortals.
It's just the bitches
Okay.
or that Silas hired.
Yeah, everyone's busy.
Yeah, because we can trust them, right?
Look, they are marked as advantages in your sheets, so yes, you can trust them.
Well,
Yeah.
aren't they Silas's?
Yeah, so we can trust them. Gustav is a different story.
I forgot they're mine, bitches. What's up?
Yeah, that ain't got shit to do
man.
with me. That beef ain't nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but Gustav's gonna call the house.
Okay. It rings for a little while, and then eventually there is a pickup on the other side. Hello?
Yes. Hello. This is Gustav. I was hoping to know whether Virgil was there or had showed up there at any point in time this evening.
I may need a reminder from Virgil. You made them forget, right?
I did indeed.
Yeah, he went down the line and everything.
Sorry, I don't think Virgil has been in this evening.
Well, could you please check his room regardless? I need to speak with him.
No problem. You can
Thank
hear the phone is placed down, and you can hear footsteps leaving the room.
Mhm.
And a few minutes pass, and then you can hear the footsteps return, and the phone is picked up. It's like, we may have a problem. There appears to be human remains in his room.
I see. Well then, I'm going to be heading over. I will be there to inspect what's going on in a moment. Gustav hangs up. Tired of these games they're playing tonight. Gustav heads over to the domain to figure out what this shit is.
Yeah, you can see some of the private securities kind of chatting amongst themselves, where Camilla steps out and kind of greets you. Is like, we didn't want to touch anything until we got confirmation, but it doesn't look great.
Have you checked the cameras?
We did. It looked like they'd been scoured. But someone would have to get inside for that to happen, and we've been on patrol the entire night.
So you're saying that no one saw anything this evening?
Nothing outside the usual.
Gustav heads up to his room.
To Gustav's or Virgil's?
Virgil's.
Yeah, you find I need you to remind it, was it like a sack or was it like held in like a top kind of situation?
I believe it was essentially like a tied tarp.
Yeah, you find it has been untied to be examined, but there is a skeletal corpse essentially bound up in a tarp with a note attached detailing that these are the remains of Virgil and they were sent by Vincent.
Definitely a legit
Yeah.
note.
Yeah, but sure it is.
I mean,
It's a skeleton, you said?
Yeah.
Oh no, a skeleton!
I'm scared of those.
Yeah, Gustav is just going to read over this note.
Okay. That is going to be a...
Do I even need to roll for it?
Actually, let me check your stats.
What would he have to? What's the stat that he'd have to roll?
It would be Wits Insight. I would also probably give him a specialty in forgery, because he would be able to read it. He has... With that, he has 6 dice against 1.
One.
So
I think
roll
I can get
zero.
it.
Well, I think he can just take half at that point.
I
and still
know.
succeed. So
You
yeah,
can roll if you
Sorry
want to.
about that, Virgil.
You tried, Marcus. It's okay.
Well, I mean, it's specifically going up against a doctor who specializes in forging things like to survive.
Yeah.
It was just a really bad matchup. Yeah, you can tell. The way this is written just doesn't seem right. This seems much more like Virgil's handwriting, even though it is intentionally masked, than it would.
Plus, why the hell would Vincent purposely come into this domain to put Virgil's quote-unquote body back in his bed? That's dumb.
Well, I mean, just based on knowing Vincent, he probably would do a much more indirect route or a much more louder. Like,
Yeah, he
sign.
wouldn't make. He wouldn't make it so obvious.
If anything, he realistically, knowing Vincent, knowing his political machinations, what he probably would have done is use the fact that you sent an assassin after him and made it very public, because it would just get him support at that point. Even if he didn't know that you had sent Virgil, he would have just assumed you had sent Virgil, or pretended you had sent Virgil to make a point of it.
Exactly.
This doesn't seem like a Ventrue play.
Would there be anyone who would be able to identify the body of a vampire?
Without blood? Probably not. The closest you might get is someone with, like, necromantic ties. But even then, given you have a knowledge of Oblivion, even that probably wouldn't work, because vampire spirits are not the same as, like, ghosts. They're condemned to Oblivion in such a way that they are not easily raised or communed with. So probably not. There wouldn't be any foolproof way to identify like remnants like this.
Well, would I be able to at least make an educated guess at I'm just gonna. First of all, I'm just going to give this whole situation the benefit of the doubt, and just make an educated guess based on the height of the body, whether it is Virgil or not.
Yeah, do a medical examination on it.
Yeah, that's something I know.
You are a doctor, that's true. Sure. Let me just double check your stats to see if you need to roll. I don't think you will.
That would be
Intelligence, medicine. Yeah, no, even without a specialty, that's enough. It's. How tall is Vincent? Let me. I mean, he is like a pretty big guy. Or he was a pretty big guy. I was looking in the Camarilla folder. He's in the graveyard.
yeah. What you looking in the Camarilla for?
Like, everyone's dead. It's just a matter of how dead they are. Yeah, he's a pretty big dude. I feel like it would be easy enough to tell that, like, at the very least, it's probably not Virgil.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Gustav is just doing just a very basic estimation of, does this seem like it's Vincent's body?
Yeah,
Looks about right.
I guess the only issue is, like, you haven't spent a lot of time with Vincent, so you wouldn't have as good an appraisal as him. It's easy enough to tell it's not Virgil. It's probably not clear who it would be.
Yeah. Well, if it's not Virgil, and it's distinctly a vampire's bones, process of elimination, it's Vincent. Or at least that's what
Yeah, that's an
Gustav
assumption you could
assumes.
make, but, like...
Yeah. You don't have like solid proof. You can believe that if you want, I guess.
Yeah, that's what Gustav is going to assume for now. And Gustav just thinks over in his head. He killed him, obviously. And now he's trying to play dead. Gustav just puts the bag of bones back on the bed and just shuts the door. Hey,
Bones spring to life!
They do
yeah,
indeed.
exactly. So, what exactly happened to the videos for tonight?
I believe Virgil, like, cleaned them out of, like, any of his presence, which would still be pretty obvious that they have been altered.
Mm-hmm.
But at the very least, it just hides whoever did this at that given time.
Okay. Well, he most certainly hid his presence. I mean, did he hide it well enough to where he wasn't seen by the cameras as he left?
That's a good point. How did Virgil address the footage after he left? Or when he was leaving?
I think...
Because it is established you could turn off the security. Because that was an option Alana had earlier.
But... would he be able to set, like, a timer for it to turn back on by the time he left?
You know, we
Well,
could find out. There would be a check involved.
Yeah, there's like technology skill bullshit,
yeah,
right?
there's technology skill.
Technology skill.
Yeah, I'd say that's
Yeah.
an intelligence technology check.
Yeah, you're good at technology, right?
I got a whole .net.
More than
Better
most
than me.
people.
Yeah, I'd say a difficulty of 3 to kind of set it back on a timer, like a wake-up timer, basically.
Yeah.
my God.
It's just a complex piece of technology. So. Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Well,
turned
you
on.
got it.
I'd say maybe like half an hour after the blackout. There's no evidence of anyone leaving after that.
I see.
How many people do we have watching the house?
It is a full group. Let me see if it's there's an amount listed, but it's essentially like a
I think it
squad.
said 5 normal people and then 1 elite. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always one person in the room with the cameras, the screens, and then you have everyone else patrolling.
Mm-hmm. So, who was in the camera room when all this was going down?
This is kind of a professional outfit. They'd probably have like a schedule.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what Gustav would do. He would just follow back the schedule to the time where this happened and basically interrogate that person.
Yeah, it wouldn't take much. They would be very forthcoming. Neither they nor anyone else has any memory of anyone coming in, delivering anything, or even messing with the security. As far as they were aware, the security's been working the entire time. They're only aware that it's messed up because someone has now gone back and checked. And none of them have any issue to, like, recalling who was in the security room at any given time.
See. You know, the people here know how to work the cameras, right?
Yes, they would be trained for that.
Okay. Go through this camera system. See if you can't recover the footage that's on here. If you do, please contact me immediately.
I'll do our best.
Alright, who probably wouldn't be busy right now? I guess it's gonna be Lola. Ring ring.
I mean, also, you don't technically know that Alana is or isn't busy, but...
I mean, yeah.
Because Moses never mentioned that he was with Alana.
You know, that is true.
But
Would
I mean,
you like a phone call?
If you'd rather call Lola, that's fine. Do what you want. I just wanted to present it as
I mean, yeah.
information.
Lola has more contacts, so that is... I think I'm gonna call her.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lola,
Ring,
you
ring.
start getting a phone
Yeah.
call.
Hello?
Hello, Lola. We have some
Hi.
concerning news.
Yes?
Yes. I believe that Virgil has faked his own death.
Oh my. Do you know what could have motivated that?
I have an idea.
Okay. Well, it's just remembering last time she talked to Virgil was sent it to Dr. Vincent, so she's like, what the fuck happened?
Have you had any contact recently with Vincent?
Vincent, not directly, no. I mean, I did arrange for him and Virgil to meet, but I did not go to that meeting, so...
I see.
I'm assuming something
Well, in
happened
that
during...
case, I believe Virgil ended up killing him.
On the other end, it's just like about to like cheer, but it's like I probably shouldn't do that.
Yes.
I'll wait until I hang up. Yeah, she's like silently fist bump in the air and like mouthing just like yes, fuck it. She's like, I see.
Be cool, be cool, be cool.
Yeah, she'll celebrate
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, roll to be
And-
cool.
Yeah, and how did that end up happening? Do you know?
That is as much a question I want answered as you.
Okay.
Which is why I'm currently in the need to find where he is.
Okay.
Yes. When I went to the domain, there was the remains of who I assume is Vincent, and a note explaining that they were, quote unquote, Virgil. Of course, based on the handwriting and the way it was written, it was most certainly. It was absolutely not Vincent. It was most likely Virgil.
I see. Have you not been able to get in contact with him?
No. I have
Okay.
not been able to.
I see. Okay. I could see if anyone
Perhaps-
had seen him.
Yes, if you could.
Of course.
Currently, the memories of everyone who was here have been erased. And the video cameras have been wiped as well. So I have no idea exactly what direction he headed off in.
Okay. Yeah, I think I assume like probably as they're talking, Will was like probably pulling up like on our computers, I think just starting to message some people, her contacts, just like anyone who would know of Virgil or anything. Or like just kind of around the city, just like, hey, anyone see this guy? Have you seen this man?
Have you seen this man?
Have you seen this man? Yeah.
He looks like a country rapper, guys. He's very easy to spot.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, he does have a distinctive look, yeah.
I mean, it's New Orleans.
Sure.
On
You know what, fair,
on
yeah.
Christmas Eve.
Oh, you know what? Fair.
For some reason, he always wears a coat. It's never cold down here, though.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Alana always wears a coat.
Like a fucking weirdo.
It gets.
Lola never wears a coat because the hoe never gets cold.
Well, look, it can get cold sometimes, like during the fall and winter.
Bitch, you always cold now. Your body's cold.
Dead.
Yeah. Sometimes inclement weather can make it feel pretty cold.
Okay.
Let's see. Contacts.
Yeah, I think I got 2 in contacts, so. Yeah, I got 2 in contacts, so I don't know how much that will get me.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do.
Yes, Lola. If you find any information about his whereabouts, do inform me immediately. This is something that needs to be dealt with.
Of course, dear. Is that all you needed?
There was
Yeah, how does it feel?
something else I needed to address at some point.
Oh, and
And I
that would
suppose
be...
now is as good of a time as any.
Mhm,
As you know, Maurice was a keeper of Elysium.
mhm.
I am currently in need of a replacement for him.
I see. What did you have in
Yes.
mind?
Well, I was thinking about all the people I could trust in the city who are actually qualified for the position. And I came to the realization that of all the people I know, personally, you would be the most qualified for it.
Just like, well, it's just like, oh my gosh, my shitty ex died, and now I get a promotion. Oh my gosh. Or now I get another position of power.
They're looking up
Cool.
Lola.
Man,
Yeah.
Lola, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you in the position.
Yeah.
Yes. So, given the power vested in me as prince, I believe it's about time the position has been filled. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes. So, as my first act, would like for you to call a meeting for Elysium in the next week or so. I have some things I need to address to the entirety of the Camarilla.
Okay.
Do you think you can organize everything in that time?
I think so. You mean next week or within the week? I mean, I don't know what day of the week it is currently, so.
It is a Sunday.
Me neither.
It's in the
Okay.
calendar.
Okay, I think I just. This is just logistical shit. Lola being like, okay, so you mean next week or sometime this week because it's the beginning of the week kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, next session, basically.
Okay. Yeah. I
Well,
don't know when next session happening, but
the next session after this night ends.
Right.
So this is yeah. I mean, I don't know how close we are to ending the night, so.
Oh,
Me neither. I don't know.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be a long Christmas.
Oh my god.
I can't wait for the entire second arc to be just the
The
single
entire
night.
second arc is just Christmas.
Yeah. Not quite that long, but a lot of stuff is happening tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
Feel free to set it after New Year's.
Sure thing then.
A very vampire New Year.
Yeah.
The year of the
Vampiric New
Caitiff.
Year.
Yeah, if we make it that long.
Oh god, yeah. Alright, cool.
I suppose I will leave you to it. I'll see about calling the others about this matter.
Wonderful.
And with that, that's all Gustav had to say.
Yeah, well, pleasure talking to you, dear. I'll get that set up as soon as I can.
I know you will.
Yeah. And just, hang up. And then as soon as she hangs up, she's just like, yes! Fuck yes! just like, finally! Oh my god! Just celebrating. Ding dong, the bitch is dead!
It's a knock at the door. Vincent shows up. It's like, I lived!
Oh shit! I mean, she doesn't know the circumstances behind the death yet, so she'll probably be a little less pleased when she finds out he was Diablerized, but, at least he's gone.
Or more, please.
Blair,
no
everyone's
news.
getting a raise.
I mean, yeah, I mean...
If he's Diablerized, who knows? Maybe he'll come back.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I mean, either way, she's cool with it. She's like, yes, thank God he's gone.
He's not only dead, his soul is drunk. Fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah, she's celebrating tonight. She's she's treating herself tonight.
So, Gustav has established a new Keeper of Elysium. I'm sure Katarina's going to be super thrilled about that.
Eat shit, bitch.
Hey, I'm, yeah. What's she gonna complain to me about?
I think you gave it to someone who is clearly losing the fight here, which means that she isn't suitable, obviously.
Oh, you think you're suitable? Prove it.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want
Fight Silas. You think you're suitable? Fight Silas. No, wait. Fight Moses if you're suitable.
I was gonna say, like, okay, you want to throw down like the gangrels? Go pick a fight with Lola.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you think you deserve this, take it.
So I think we can round up the session with Moses and Alana still recovering from being pursued doggedly by a Viking in leather.
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
As they pull up past the border of or into the borders of essentially Camarilla Anarch territory. And it doesn't take too long since they are given a general location to find a group of also pretty leathered up people kind of just hanging out awkwardly. It's the kind of gang that you would want to avoid if you weren't looking for a gang. They look pretty rough and tumble. They're pretty worn up. You can see a few people that don't quite match their aesthetic. One of them, in fact, that Alana has seen before. Only in passing, granted.
And this
But,
is at the HQ, not just the little location Gustav sent me to.
Well, I think you were
No,
going to the
this is
border
the
first.
location.
This is a location?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
went to the border first
because-
just so you didn't fly into their territory and then get your asses kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a fairly young-looking individual wearing kind of a tight tank top and just kind of chilling out. They probably would be passing around drinks if they could drink anything but blood.
Oh.
This person kind of glances up, spots Alana, essentially spots the fact that your car is kind of lingering, and kind of stands up and tries to get a better look.
Well, how's this?
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Working?
Yeah, Moses just gets out the car. In his own leather jacket, but not part of this group.
Look, it's
Which,
it's
now that I think
it's
about
one
it,
of
that probably made
those.
it more confusing for Tomas when he was like, "Go look for people who are in leather jackets and stuff." It's like, you're in a leather jacket, man.
Right, like it's the world of darkness. Like every other person is wearing a leather jacket. Technically, Alana's wearing a leather jacket.
Is it leather?
God, you
It's just like-
fucking leather jacket asshole.
It's a different style of leather jacket.
Leather jackets
Yeah.
are
Fucking
actually the dress
Virgil is
code
in a
and
leather
uniform for the
jacket.
Barrel House. Funny enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Niles wears like a really nicely done up little like polo shirt for his actual work, and then he just slaps a leather jacket over it because otherwise
He's got like a leather vest instead because the bartender. Got that arm mobility.
Yeah, you start strolling up, and honestly, most of the people don't react because you are in fact both wearing some kind of leather jacket, and they just
We
assume
look like
you're supposed to be there.
Does Kendra also who's also wearing a leather jacket?
Yeah, Kendra is also wearing a leather jacket. You guys look like you're meant to be there.
Yeah, we fit in. We're not trying to disguise ourselves. We just look the part.
I mean, a lot of leather jacket is like the kind of leather jacket you would see. It's not like a fucking punk leather jacket.
Yeah, it's more like a coat, like a
Yeah.
What
an
matters is that you
evening
got
coat.
that shit on.
But honestly, the fact it's leather alone seems to have been enough to convince them until you get within about 20 feet of within their range
Right.
that you're supposed to be
They're
there.
like, oh, maybe she's a bruja that's rebelling against the kind of leather
You're like, yeah,
jackets
we
we
like
wear.
that shit.
Yeah, it's only once you're within like
No.
I hate that he has nice lips. I hate that.
He's very beautiful. Yeah, he's very attractive.
Yeah, he's not even my type, but I think, god damn.
I like his eyebrows
Yeah.
too. His eyebrows
No,
are
like,
nice.
I
He's got
can
beautiful
look.
lips.
We all know that he's nowhere near my type, but yeah, I can tell
No,
he's a
he's just
a good
he's
person.
just like objectively a very attractive person.
I hate him so much.
Yeah.
The cross earring, by the way, is canon.
Oh, Mose immediately he grabs the gun from Kendra's like, "You're with them. You're one of them."
Do you actually do that?
No.
Well, the thing, I don't know. You could have. No,
No,
Moses,
if
you
Moses
might
were
have.
panicking, he wouldn't grab the gun.
Yeah, he would just like
Yeah,
swinging.
if Moses were panicking, he would have punched a hole through this man's chest.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he is looking at Alana right now. But welcome back, everyone. Do you know when we lost them?
We were blending in because of our leather jackets, and then we got within like a good 20 to 10 feet of them, and then we saw this beautiful man looking back at us.
Yeah, this beautiful man does kind of indicate to Alana's like, hey, I know you, don't I?
Perhaps.
Damn, bitch,
I
what do you
was-
know?
I know a lot of people.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
She know Hunter, she know Anna.
You just know
You're the
everybody.
ghoul that showed up with Caprice.
Yes.
Wait, you and Lola came up?
No. Yes, there was the incident we were asked to deal with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of your crazies was scoping out our territory.
Crazy.
Yes.
Oh, they ain't talking about. Oh, damn.
It's in the past.
Yeah.
We resolved the situation.
All right.
Do you want to?
I mean, you're the fucking. You're the host here. Apparently, you apparently know everybody. You go and introduce me.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't. We've never actually properly introduced. I'm Alana Lind.
Hey, Jaden.
Jade.
He swings out a hand to shake yours.
I shake his hand.
Can I ask a question, Catherine?
Yeah.
How beautiful is his nails?
They
Oh,
are
are
on
they like-
fleek.
Oh yeah, manicured, clean, pure white.
Yeah,
Sure,
Jaden
This
is
man
very well
died
put-
the
very well
best
put
way
together.
he could have.
Like his
Right.
sire came was like, "I'm going to turn." He's like, "Wait." Okay.
Hold on.
Let me just put my face on first.
He's like, "Hold on, I'll be
Wait,
right back."
can-
He goes and gets his eyebrows tweezed real quick.
Wait, I need to get a haircut and then wait a week, and then I'll be good.
He's got his sponge brush. He's going to fucking town on his scalp. Like this man had a plan. I'm here for it. I'm here
Yeah,
for
he
it.
is a very conventionally attractive.
If you're gonna lock in your answer for the rest of eternity, you might as well be right.
Yeah. Yeah. And then my friend here is, this is Moses.
Yo, I'm Moses.
Oh, like Barrel House Moses?
Yeah, that's the one.
The
Oh.
one insane.
Is that a
Yeah.
good thing?
Yeah, we just weren't sure how you were going to swing this.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well,
Alana, what
you
does
know,
that mean?
Which,
Why do they say
which
that?
which side you were going to be on?
Oh, I don't know, Barrel House's side?
Oh, well, more talking about the Free States versus the Ivory Tower here.
Oh, that shit. Oh, fuck.
So we're not necessarily here. We're not jumping ship to your side. If that's what that's
Well,
not
I mean, if you
what
got a
this
good
is.
pitch, I'd be welcome to hear it.
Oh, we got brochures or something. Not really. We don't have a brochure, but we have a. I can put you in contact with someone.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure that would be very interesting, but I think for the moment we should talk about
Oh, yeah.
Was
The reason
technically
why-
your mission.
Yeah. Fucking, the Cammy Prince sent me here to, like, ask you guys questions or whatever, I don't know.
The second you mentioned the prince sent you, the guys, the pretty heavy-set guys in leather behind him, all start moving in. He just quickly raises his hand. Whoa, calm down. It's okay.
What the fuck they looking at?
just, it's the whole thing.
Yeah, I get it. Moses, this whole time, he's just been kind of standing there with his arms crossed, like, for the first time Alana's probably ever seen him, like, in a totally relaxed and non-threatening form.
Yeah.
He actually looks like he doesn't want to kill anyone.
Most of the time you're threatening me, so...
Irrelevant.
It's hard for me to see you anyway.
For the
else.
first time, Moses looks completely relaxed and like he's not thinking about hurting anyone.
He's around his people. It makes sense.
Yeah, he's like, finally, people who get me.
Yeah, it should be noted. While, especially up close, it's pretty clear all the guys flanking him are very much vampires. They're all quite pale, and all kind of decked out the same. Jaden has quite a flush face.
This motherfucker is so handsome. I hate him.
He could almost
get him off
be
my fucking screen. God damn it.
He could almost be mistaken for being alive.
Yeah. Oh, he's got that blush of life, maybe.
God, he could turn Silas gay.
Moses is trying not to keep staring at him because he's so beautiful.
He might be a thin blood.
He could be, I don't know, one of the fucking social bitches.
He could turn our two straight characters gay.
Yeah, Moses and Silas see this man, they're like, oh man, I don't know, man, I know we live forever, that things are bound to change, but this is kind of crazy, huh?
It should be noted as well, Alana, what you did see of Jaden, he seemed to have a pretty hefty voice in the Anarchs. He was kind of conversing with the Baron on the same level as like his right hand was.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
I figured it was a while ago.
I barely remember anything about the Anarchs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Apparently there is some from what I've been led to, from what I've heard, there've been some dissatisfaction, specifically in the with the Bruja and the Anarchs.
Oh yeah, they want to kick the shit out of. They want to kick the shit out of Gustav.
Moses mumbles under his breath. Yeah, me too, bitch. Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's Gustav was just hoping to put hostilities to rest.
Yeah, what do you guys want to kick his ass for? Because, I mean, there's a lot of probably really good reasons and some not so much, but, like, what's you guys' reasons?
Oh my god, it's a good thing he ain't go alone. Oh my god, it's a good thing.
It should be referenced. Alana, when you call him Prince Gustav explicitly, the Bruja do start riling up again. It is clear they are very quickly rise to anger.
You know Moses.
My people.
Good to know.
I'm going home.
The way I understand it is there's quite a bit of evidence that and he kind of looks back at his crew and is like, your prince made a point of taking out his competition. In this case, Lewis, who a lot of people out here respect.
Oh shit, yeah, that's what I'm here about. Fuck, I remember, thanks Alana. So, about that. Hey, kid, get over here. And I just kind of wave over Kendra.
Yeah, Kendra, honestly, she was already hanging out with some of the other guys.
He's like, Kendra, and he looks behind him, he's like, kid, bring your ass down! Always doing some shit.
She was like showing off the gun.
And why are you doing? Stop waving away my fucking gun like that. Damn.
Well, it's decent.
Yeah, I know it's decent. It's mine. Just put it away. Damn.
It's in very good condition.
Yes.
God, I feel like Moses gonna be coming back here every now and then just to hang out.
Moses is like, yes, everyone, we know the gun is nice. Now, anyways, this is the only compliment Moses has ever gotten from anyone here. A nice gun. It's like, so yeah, Kendra here's been tracking down Lewis, and so have I. How do I put this? So there's been some fucking Christian biker hunter dudes who've been like on our asses, and I think one of them called me or texted me from Lewis's phone to meet up at his place, at this place in public. Showed up, had this guy in it, this big Viking-looking ass motherfucker, and yeah, but not Lewis. So, and then Kendra went by his place the other, like earlier tonight, right, and got shot the fuck up. But she's kind of good now.
Well, not really. My shoulder still fucking hurts.
Yeah, her shoulder still fucking hurts, but she'll be fine. Just walk it off, damn.
It's.
Oh wait, yeah, you're a ghoul. Fuck.
Shot.
Oh yeah, being shot does suck.
Yes, it's something unformed.
But yeah, Gustav is a lot of things, but I don't know. He did some silly ass shit when he, jumped up to his new role, which, I hate people who play the fucking game, but I don't think, personally, he did anything to Lewis.
Okay, because we've been hearing something different for a while.
What have y'all been hearing?
That Lewis was set to be the prince, and was essentially going to get jammed into it because there was no way he was going to take it otherwise. And he kind of, like, a few of the guys behind him do kind of chuckle. It's like they seem to know Lewis fairly well. It's like, but then that one blonde guy was causing trouble, and then Gustav got put in his position, and then he just started cleaning house.
Oh yeah,
starting
fucking
with the blonde guy and then Lewis.
what's his name? The dead one?
You'll have to be more specific.
Blonde dead one. What's his name? The one that we killed.
A few people kind of glance away like, what?
Mark.
Maurice?
Yeah. Was that one?
Yes, Maurice Thomas.
So wait, you guys killed that guy for the prince?
Well, technically, me and two other guys were sent down there to kill him. He died. So, he's dead. So
okay.
that happened.
I feel like there's a story there, but
Yeah, a lot. It was a lot. So he's fucking dead. He's the one. I was there that night. He basically threw Lewis under the bus, saying that Lewis killed the last prince guy, which he didn't. We found out.
Well, yeah, Lewis wouldn't do shit like that.
Yeah, it was actually a hunter, but that's another story.
Do you guys have like a whole problem over there?
Yes. Yes.
There are many things that
There's a
we're
lot of fucking
handling
hunters
at
right
the
now.
moment.
Whole lot of hunters.
Okay, we'll have to tell our guys then, because
Yeah, spread the word. Like, I feel like that's kind of like a collective thing. Like all of us can kind of get together. It's like hunters are kind of bad.
Well, I just figure if we're gonna be moving through your territory, that's gonna be a problem.
Oh.
Why would you be moving through our territory?
Oh well, we have to get in there to kick his ass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh no. So I believe there may have been a misunderstanding. For the sake of it, we have been sent here. Well, Moses is sent here, and I am assisting him.
Yeah, Lana's helping.
Yes. We're here to convince you not to kick his ass.
Oh yeah, that's why we're here.
Yes,
Yeah.
Moses.
Yeah. So I don't know. He's fine. Gustav's fine. He's just. I don't know.
We have reason to believe that if Lewis is missing, it's because of the hunters.
Huh. Okay.
Would you like to inform them about what happened earlier this night, Moses? I think that could help.
Moses starts thinking. He's like, and all in his head, he's just thinking, bridge, church, cathedral, church. Bridge,
You got a message from
Yeah, I
Lewis's
told him. I
phone?
got a message from Lewis, and then we showed up, and there's some other dude there, and yeah.
Who was a
Viking. Or
Hunter.
Hunter. Viking hunter. One of the two. Probably both.
I mean, do you have any evidence about, like, obviously, if someone's using Lewis's phone, it's pretty bad.
They were in his house, shot Kendra, texted us a few hours later from his phone, and we showed up, and then he tried to follow us, and was literally fucking speed walking down the street.
You mentioned shooting Kendra. She's just behind you, like, hey.
Waving the gun.
I mean, that's bad. Yeah, I don't necessarily not believe you, but you're gonna have to talk to someone else to get them to stop, because this is spreading pretty fast.
Ah, fuck.
Who would we need to speak to?
You're gonna be dealing with Pain.
Pain?
Oh,
Yeah, Leona
you
Pain,
should be
know her?
related then.
Leo? What?
Leona?
Moses
Yeah,
immediately
you
looks
said-
irate.
Well then, Moses, I think you were the perfect candidate for this mission.
Nah, I'm not nobody's fucking lapdog. We're getting in the car. Fuck this. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Like, Jaden's just looking between you and, like, is everything okay?
Actually, no, it's not okay. Why is Oh.
Oh, do you guys have, like, a history?
Leona is my sire.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? Yes, bitch, I was there. The fuck?
Well, I mean, because she's never mentioned, like, having anyone.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she has it. Fucking bitch.
Mm.
And at calling her a bitch, the Brujas again start riling. It's just like, and start moving toward you, and it's like, calm the fuck down, guys.
Yeah, chill out.
Hold
She's my
on.
fucking sire.
Sorry, it's just Leona's kind of popular.
No, I get it. Are they like me? Yeah, I get it. It's a fucking Bruja thing. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of been like a super valuable source of information on the Camis, since she kind of comes and goes through the territory all the time.
So has she already jumped ship to the Anarchs already?
Well, she's been in the Anarchs.
That fucking bitch. She didn't tell me that shit, and she left me that fucking ivory tower bullshit. God fucking.
Yeah.
Moses
Since,
kicks a
like,
fire hydrant.
Since like '93.
What?
Interesting.
Wait a minute, I
you
gotta
know
look at
that?
Moses' timeline real quick. That would mean. Hold on, wait. She turned Moses in. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, she turned Moses
In 2011.
in 2011. So yeah,
She's known Moses since 2009.
Yeah.
So,
This bitch
yes.
been an anarch his whole fucking undead life. His
Yes.
whole living life, too. Fucking. God.
Almost his whole living life. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she did that shit on purpose.
I was like, God fucking damn. So, okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that seems about right. Yep, this whole.
I mean, my rule is if you're saying okay like 3 times, it's not okay. So I mean, it's
No, I don't
it's
think
cool. I mean,
it
she is
okay.
kind of a flake. I'll give you that. So you know.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, Moses, should I tell them about you? I mean, you told me not to tell people things without your permission.
Which thing?
Should I tell them, or should you? Or should we not?
Tell them about what? Which part?
Just, the general reason why you might be so irate with Leona.
Oh, because she left me with a fucking bar and ditched me with the camera while she's over here chilling with the Anarchs and shit?
Okay, I believe that sums it up, yes.
Oh, she used to run the Battle House.
Yes, she used to run the barrel house. She got it from, I don't know, whoever her fucking sire was.
Oh. Okay.
Or that she has a fucking personal beef with her shit-ass brother who makes every problem hit mine with his fucking child.
She doesn't have a problem with her brother.
The fuck do you mean? Yes, she does. Her fucking brother Vincent.
Her brother Darren? No,
Who the
they're fine.
fuck is Darren?
Darren's Darren.
Who is Darren?
Darren Payne, her brother.
Is he a Bruja too? Where the fuck is Darren? Where is he from?
I mean, he's from here. No, he's not a Bruja though. He's
Was he a Ventru too?
No, it's a weird one. Ravnos.
He's a fucking Ravnos! Moses is just going up and up on the anger scale right now.
Alana is like, yes, interesting. Slowly.
How many of these
stepping to the
motherfuckers got
side.
embraced? When the fuck? How do they find that many fucking vampires?
I don't know. It was a really dramatic thing. I'm pretty sure it's like some. So Darren's sire whole thing was like, oh no, she does have a brother. You're right, a different brother. Yeah.
Yeah, Vincent.
Yeah. Okay. No, I think she mentioned him once.
Yeah, she fucking hates him, and he hates me.
Well, I mean, he's probably a dick. So.
He is
I
a
wouldn't
piece
take
of
it
shit. He sent the
personally.
fucking mob after me.
The mob.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
from Vincent.
That wasn't Vincent?
No, I'm asking. That was from
Yeah,
Vincent?
that was Vincent. He sent the fucking mob after me.
Oh.
The fuck is her brother, Al Capone?
I don't fucking know. Apparently, well, I mean, no longer.
Actually,
The mob's dead.
Capone's Chicago, isn't he? Never mind.
Yeah, I got rid of the mob.
No,
so
there
that's,
was a-
that's no longer a pump for anyone.
There were some criminals that needed to be.
Yeah, it's handled.
But
So-
yeah, it was a whole thing. So her brother got sired first, and then she got sired because her sire thought his sire was an asshole and wanted to get back at him. And then Darren's sire's whole thing was that he didn't want Darren to grow up and grow old and die when his siblings were all getting embraced around him. So he got changed too. Something like that. I don't know.
Are there any other pains that we should know about?
Meow. I'm out of here.
None that I know of.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
If you
They truly were a house of pain.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If your beautiful ass gives me any more aggravating information, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind right now.
Hey, man, don't kill the messenger, okay? I don't have a problem with you guys personally. And really, I don't have any problem with like most camis that come through, except that if they're like super hardcore on the cami shit, because obviously that's not good for me.
Yeah, it's fucking aggravating.
No, obviously. I can say that we don't want to have any trouble with the Anarchs either, which is part of the reason why we're here. There was some hostilities that we were hearing about, so we're here to try to, put that down before they can escalate, because that's really, it's not good for anyone if that happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
you have contact with Leona, by the way?
Oh yeah, we all have her number.
Can you give it to me real quick? Or here,
I don't know.
why
it's
don't
kinda like
you
a
call her and
privacy-
I'll just talk through your phone?
Okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
cool with that.
let's do that. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, 1 second.
Moses, you're gonna have to give the phone back, okay?
Oh, I'll get the phone back. Yeah. In fact,
Hey,
hold on.
just-
In one piece, not broken.
I'm not gonna break shit. I was thinking I'm gonna break.
You want to unspeak? I mean, it's your sire, so you
Yeah.
can
Put her
have
on
private
speaker.
chat.
There's no secrets here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
And
that far.
he goes to his contacts, he hits a button, he starts calling, and is picked up within a ring.
This fucking bitch! I'm gonna fucking kill her.
Oh,
Hey,
my
Gabe,
god.
what's up?
Hey, Leona, it's me, Moses.
Boop, boop, boop.
That motherfucker!
And that is where we will end our session.
That's so fucking good.
I fucking hate being a vampire. This place sucks. I hate Nora.
Hey,
I hate all
Moses.
of you.
Look, Catherine, hope you're ready for me not to do anything this game, Catherine.
What was that?
Hope you're ready for me not to do anything this game. I'm almost dead. I really can't.
Oh, things will be happening to you, don't worry.
Oh, great.
Oh, great.
So I'm dying. So I'm in. So it's gonna finish the job.
I mean, you've got a lot of people on your side right now.
You got
true, and they all gang for real.
You got an army of very lethal people on your side at that.
Yeah. Hopefully the other side of the rebellion does the rebellion.
I'm so fucking... This beautiful ass motherfucker gives me all this bad news at the end of the session. God damn it.
Man, look, at least it was somebody handsome who gave you this information. It's something to below some.
He wasn't a dick.
No, he wasn't. He was honestly the nicest person.
He honestly didn't know he was giving you annoying information until you expressed frustration with it.
I do love the Moses Alana buddy cop thing that's happening right now.
Good cop, bad cop.
Good cop, bad cop. Fine cop, unhinged cop is more like...
Alana is hearing all of this, and she's just eating it up. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
She's a fucking energy vampire right now.
It's a good thing she went with.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm gonna be like, ooh, so Leona's been a spy in the camera. That's interesting
That's
to
an
know.
interesting little information.
Gonna file that one away real quick.
I'm gonna put a pin in that.
Pin that and a stake in her.
Yeah. Moses like...
I mean, I'm not gonna do anything to her. Other people might.
Moses is just like, wow, joining the Anarchs, it sounds really chill. Like, all these people are the same clan as me. They kind of get me. Like, everyone's on my side here. They don't actually want to kill me all the time. Leona's here. Fuck the Anarchs, actually.
Not only is Leona here, everyone here has a better relationship with her than you do.
Yeah, and he's upset about it. He's angry. He's gonna fucking destroy him out of spite now. So fucking pissed off.
It's like when you find out that your dad, who is always going on business trips, has like his secret second family.
He's a second family.
Yeah, and he always spends Christmas with them.
Like, Moses learned that this bitch has a second brother, has been a spy, has been on the Anarchs since fucking 93. This motherfucking bitch.
She's really good at her job. You've been a vampire.
The last time he saw her, she pulled up at the bar and said, "Hey, we're about to die if we don't show up to Elysium tonight." And he's like, "What?"
She didn't even have to show up to it.
She didn't even know where she was going.
She didn't even know where Elysium... Yeah, well, now it makes sense why you didn't know where Elysium was.
It was up the street. It was up the fucking street. She didn't even know where it fucking was because she's not even in the Camarilla for real.
Well, I mean, at least she wasn't neglectful enough to let you die.
Oh, wow. Fucking mom of the year over here, everybody. Fucking round of applause for Leona Payne, sire of the century.
There were sires.
She prevented me from dying. Once.
That's more than most. Silas has just tried to kill him.
Yeah.
She accepted a challenge.
Well, she almost tried to kill me when she showed me in that motherfucking challenge without telling me any of the motherfucking rules.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Actually, in a lot of ways, Silas's sire almost got him killed several times, and she accepted the challenge. She didn't have to do that, but also, she didn't have to be shit enough to demand a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, at least your side isn't treat you like shit. She may not be around. I'd rather have her not being around most of the time than her throwing problems at me, nearly getting me killed multiple times.
Moses got 2 years of a crash course on how to be a vampire. He's like, okay, I guess I gotta fucking make do with this and find someone to sire one day.
She pushed you out of the nest and let you fly.
I was still in the egg. She fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, that just shows how adaptive you are. She's very impressed.
Hey, Moses, me and you, man, bad moms.
Yeah, this is why Moses and Silas are friends, because they can relate to each other. Moses is like, I sure hope Silas doesn't die. He's the only black vampire that I can tolerate in this fucking clan, in this fucking group.
I think out of the entire coterie, the most supportive sires are, unfortunately, and very late, Amelie and Stella. Because Stella has done nothing to Virgil, has been purely supportive.
Is Michael not supportive?
Michael's a fucking idiot.
Michael is the reason you're in the shit to begin with.
Fair enough.
Michael
Michael is too incompetent to be supportive.
Yeah, because he tries to be supportive. He thinks he's supportive,
and he fails every chance he gets.
No matter where we go, we always get generational trauma, man. It sucks.
I will expect Virgil to not frenzy in a fight before I expect Michael to be competent at something.
He's kind semi-competent at scouting.
You did not sound confident when you said that.
Well, he got caught, but like,
She did get caught.
but before he got caught, he was really good at it.
And most people are really
Yeah.
good at living until they die.
I'm really good at baking cakes until they burn in the oven.
I'm really good at breathing until I start choking.
Yeah, I think like, I mean, Amelie was also neglectful for decades, so maybe she doesn't count. I feel like the best sire is probably just Stella.
And honestly, at this point, it's kind of by default because the bar's so fucking low. As
Yeah,
long as
Stella-
this bitch does nothing inherently nothing like slightly bad or aggressive, she's better than everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, Stella is like actively in Virgil's life, which is kind of a necessity of being Tremere. They have a very close-knit clan. But also, like, she is supportive of him. She has been helpful when asked. And she doesn't, like, constantly pile shit on him to deal with.
I mean, the only
Yeah.
time she's asked Virgil to do literally anything was with the church.
Yeah, which,
Yeah.
like, that was...
Look how well that turned out.
Well, I mean, okay. But that was less, like, Stella being a terrible sire, and
Yeah.
more just, like, the clan being...
And
insular.
Virgil being a fuck up.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just that the Tremere clan is very secretive, so
Why-
like
why-
that was kind of the main problem, is they were the only ones dealing with it, and they weren't dealing with it as effectively as they could have if they had more resources.
Why does my mom hate
Yeah,
me?
they would have talked to people.
What did
Yeah.
I do? What did I do wrong other than be born, be embraced?
Man, your side doesn't hate you. She just forgets about you most of the time.
The thing is, if Leona tells you that she is an Anarch, like, she doesn't know you won't spill that.
Moses' number one tendency doesn't snitch. That's his whole thing.
Yeah, sure, Moses knows that. Leona doesn't. She doesn't know you.
She could have. She raised me. I fucking
Oh
hate
my god.
Well, it's been fun, everybody.
Thank you for
I
joining
think we
us.
should end the stream.
Thank you for joining us for Chapter 16, Ephesians. Do you all feel like the good word has been spread?
No. I'm gonna.
Personally, I think this word has been great.
I'll meet you in hell with a fucking flamethrower, bitch.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. I hope you had fun. We'll see you next time. Thank you.
Bye. Everyone say
Bye.
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 Motherfucker. Fucking hate it here.